Hello everyone, I am Tacit and welcome to the Oldschool Runescape live stream. Feels like forever since we said that. It has been, what, half a year now since our last dedicated Oldschool Runescape stream. Obviously we've been doing a little bit with Brighter Shores lately over the last 5 months or so. However, it has been like early October since we did a stream just for it. And of course, since then, we have made some progress. We've mostly been AFKing. Actually, I didn't put it on the list here because technically it didn't get done. However, one thing we've been working towards is trying to get the beaver pet. We did this for like the first 3-4-ish months of Brighter Shores being out. Where we were just cutting redwoods, making them into... Actually, I guess we do have something to show for that. We have a green stack of headless arrows. If we go check over here... Wait, there it is. There it is. That's our progress on woodcutting pet right there. But yeah, we have a green 10 mil stack of headless arrows that we still do not have the pet. We are at 86 million XP. If we go check pets, other all pets... where's beaver on this? We're skilling pets. Right there, no beaver. We're gonna have like 200 mil by the time we get there, which is max XP. But we're getting there, But yeah, still don't have it. That's been one main grind, AFK. Other than that, full golden Castle Wars armor. Oh yeah, I forgot to grab the tickets. What am I doing? But yeah, I don't have the things just because it takes up so much bank space and I don't want to keep it in the house. But yeah, this is enough for full golden Castle Wars to be able to wear every single piece simultaneously. So, yeah, we end up getting that. If we ever want to wear it cosmetically or to go with the golden collection log staff, ends up going out pretty well with it. Beyond that, we finally got Burning Claws. We went really over drop rate. It took us about 1,500, almost 2,000 before we got our other one. Because we got our first one around like 100, 200 kills, which was bad because we didn't get a Synapse. Synapse took like 600 before we got our first or whatever it was. But, yeah, we went really over drop rate there. We went basically 4 times over drop rate for the second claw. So now we never need to do those again. This is currently our best spec weapon. It's actually pretty decent. I'm not sure if we'll be using it on anything today. Trying to think of what we're going to be doing. Because Zulrah, we're not going to be needing it for. Raids, we're not really going to be using it for because you don't really need it in either the two. I think maybe you might use it on Theater of Blood, but we're definitely not doing Theater of Blood today, that is for sure. Beyond that, oh yeah, they made some changes to raids too. Well, technically 2 and 3. 2 as in TOO, but you know what I mean. But they actually made it so Escape Crystal will actually save you properly. So whenever you're in there, you don't need to worry about a disconnect completely killing you. So that's kind of nice. It can still kill you. It doesn't automatically kill you anymore. There's a big difference between that. Anyways, beyond that, the new Duo Royal Titans. I think we did this a little bit on a stream where we're doing both Brighter Shores and Oldschool Runescape. But, yeah, we ended up getting everything except the pet. I'm not sure why it just says P-E-P-E-T. There we go. We got everything but the pet. And, yeah, we did all Volcanic Mine, minus the Pickaxe, which we're going to be trying for a little bit today, so we can use it on the 2 raids. We got all of Royal Titan completed, except for the pet, which we ended up getting this Twin Flame Staff for. Counts as a Water and Fire Staff, which we already had. However, it has a few extra abilities, like having a double cast on it, which is pretty cool. Pretty decent for Zulrah. I'll actually be using it some today. But yeah, it's a really great mid-game staff, particularly against things that have a elemental weakness. There's even some situations, I was doing the calculations on it, where they added a Dragon Hunter Staff, and there's some rare circumstances where this thing is actually better than the Dragon Hunter Staff, which is kind of crazy, against things that are, you know, dragons. But also just useful for anything with elemental weakness. Beyond that, we finally got our first TOA, which is Tombs of Masket, the 3rd raid in the game. We got this ring. This is one of the 2 more commonly dropped ones, but it basically makes your special attack energy regenerate twice as quick. So you can use various things, well, twice as often. This is actually a really, really good overall ring. Especially since a lot of our rings are still kind of mid-game ring, and this is kind of an end-game ring. So in a lot of situations, this is going to be our best ring. I was actually doing this some for... a attempt at, what do you call it? At the Inferno. We actually got all the way to Zuck. I didn't bother recording or anything because I had a feeling I would die. And I did. The main reason being is I don't have an 8 attack range weapon that is good. So, yeah, we ended up dying on Zuck. We did make it on our first time ever. It was our first ever Inferno attempt. So I feel like if we just get a Armadillo crossbow and blowpipe, those are like the last 2 things. If we get those 2 things, I'm pretty sure we can go do a Inferno run. But without those 2 items, it just isn't good. Because I was using Eclipse Ladle and Rune Crossbow, and you had to keep switching to long range and then rapid and long range. Where on earth is Inferno? I guess it's under T. But yeah, we have the, technically we did 2 of them. I actually kept all the pillars up to wave 67, but unfortunately you have to actually kill him for that to count. Simply doing it to wave 67, I thought it would just do it to wave 67. That is not the case. You have to actually kill him as well, because I killed the Jad, the triple Jad, and got to Zuck, but I didn't actually kill Zuck, though I did keep all of the pillars alive up to that point. So if we do that again, we might want to try keeping them alive, because I do want to try getting elite combat achievements completed. It's something we've been kind of chipping at here and there. I'm not sure if we're going to get any done today. Maybe if we do some rage or stuff, we'll get a few of them done here and there. But a lot of them that we have left, not all of them, but they're either bosses I've never killed before, which is pretty much every boss we've ever done on this account, but ones that we still haven't killed up to this point, or have like almost no experience, or pretty much no experience with, or it's stuff that we're just really outgeared for that are way too dangerous to be taken on at this point in the account, even though we have max stats. But, you know, we're really undergeared for a lot of things, where this is basically our best staff right now for a lot of stuff. Anyways, zombie helmet, this is the second best crush helmet in the game, realistically the best, because the other one takes way too long to go get. But yeah, it's a +8 crush bonus. They actually added this the day that Brighter Shores came out. The quest literally came out the exact same day of Brighter Shores, so I only got to this like a few weeks ago, because it came out like 5 months ago exactly on launch day. So I never got around to this, but yeah, it's a crush helm. You complete a quest, you kill a few zombies, you get it pretty quickly. Pretty quick. It took like an hour. Not even. They didn't even bother doing how many kill count it took, because it was pretty quick. And there's no way of really tracking it directly. But yeah, we ended up getting that done. Spirit Shield on Corporeal Beast. I still need to kill more. I think the combat achievement's like 50 or 75. But I mostly did that because there's some pretty easy combat achievements to go get. 3 of them. Technically another 2, but they're both kill count related, which takes forever. You can only kill like 4 or 5 of them really safely. But we got the shield. This is the basic shield. It basically has 3 different tiers. The basic Spirit Shield, which is what we have. The Blessed Spirit Shield, which you need Holy Water from him, which makes it into an actual competent mid-game shield. But then after that, you actually get an upgrade that makes it into pretty much some best-in-slot stuff. Either the best-in-slot Magic Defense Shield, the best-in-slot, well, also being best-in-slot Crush Defense, the best-in-slot Magic Offense Shield, which gets combined with something from Tombs of Amasket, which is one of the places where you can get other drops like this ring. But you combine that with the upgraded shield, and you get the best magic shield in the game for damage. Only for one-handed weapons, though, not for two-handed. And you also end up getting the main one that hardcores really, really want, is pretty much best in slot for a lot of things. Because honestly, I don't care about doing a little bit less damage a lot of times. But the Elysian Spirit Shield... where's Corporeal Beast? Corp. Is it not under C? Oh, I'm not in the right category. I was gonna say, how on earth is it not under C? But, yeah, the Elysian Spirit Shield. This is a shield that reduces how much damage you take sometimes. It doesn't do it as a flat mitigation. There used to be a shield that did. I think it's called Divine Spirit Shield. It's been bold a couple times to come to the game. It's really broken. It was in RuneScape 2 back in the day when it came out in 2008. However, they never added it to Oldschool Runescape because it was always deemed as too strong. Basically, what the Divine Spirit Shield did is, I believe it consumes, it's basically a 30% flat damage mitigation, but eats up your prayer for the damage that you would have mitigated. So it constantly makes your prayer go down, but it's just like a flat 30% reduction, which is absurdly high. I forget how much Elysian Spirit Shield is, but I believe it's like a percent chance, like 15, 20, whatever it is, to mitigate like 10, 15%, something like that. While also just being an overall really good tank shield. So, yeah, if this was like tradable to hardcores, this would be worth more than max cash. I think it's only worth like 1 bill or something. I think it's one of the more expensive drops that isn't a raid drop in the entire game, not counting like Third Age or something. Let me see. Let's see. Elysian Spirit Shield. Yeah, it's almost 1 bill. Not quite all the way up there, but it's pretty pricey. Oh, is he opening a bunch of sacks? Hopefully he'll get the pet. We'll find out if he has something following him soon. Also, that was the first time ever I've killed Corporeal Beast. Even though it's been out since 2008, I've never killed it until then. And, yeah, it was not too bad. It can chance you pretty heavily on a hardcore, but as long as you overeat every single time, it's not that big a deal. And beyond that, I finally ended my dry streak on Zulrah. We ended up going about 400 kills while getting a single drop, which is horrifically bad and so demoralizing, and why I never want to do Zulrah. Because I got this at around 100 kills. And then I proceeded to get nothing until 585. And the thing I did get is not even unique to it, just an uncut onyx. It's not even good. The thing you want is Magic Fang, and the main one I want is this Tanzanite Fang, aka it makes the blowpipe, aka pretty much the best range weapon in the game. There's basically a few different categories of range weapon depending on what you need. And when it comes to quick attack speed range weapon, this is the strongest one in the entire game, and it's pretty easy to get if it would actually drop it. We're currently at drop rate to literally have all these weapons, but we are currently missing 2 of our drops, so hopefully we'll be able to get more. I believe by about 512, 518, you should have every single one of these 4. And I am at 585 with only 2 of them. Almost only 1 of them, because we just got this uncut onyx on our last kill, so yeah, pretty unfortunate. I used it to make this berserker thingy. It's a pretty mid-game amulet. Looks pretty cool, though. I got an ornament kit for it a while back, but yeah, it's pretty useless to us these days. Just kind of sits in the bank, as did the ornament kit before. But anyways, main reason why we're here at the Hunters Guild is I was doing a little bit of hunting, because we actually ran out of, speaking of Zulrah, this is what I'm currently using for my Zulrah setup, and a problem with that is I ran out of bolts. Where's my Zulrah setup? Right there. I ran out of bolts. I have 23 left, which is enough for like 1 trip. So I didn't bother end up sending it in case I end up running out. So yeah, I came back here to go get a few more. Then we'll probably go and do the dragon pickaxe, and then we'll probably do some raids. I know every color said he wanted to go do some raids today. If he doesn't show up, we'll just do some solos. And if any of you guys want to end up doing it as well. Oh, I forgot the thing. Gosh, forgot to grab all the things we need for Hunter. Let me go grab that real quick. And if not, yeah, if anyone in chat wants to mess around, I plan to mostly do Chambers of Xeric. If we can find some people good at TOA, I wouldn't mind doing my first ever TOA group run. I do solos at 150 just so we, you know, don't die on the hardcore. However, I have actually never done a group raid for 2 or 3 yet, so might be something we explore a little bit today. Probably 3 if we do one or the other, though, because Theater of Blood is kind of scary with only 1 life. But anyways, let's go, and we'll just do a round or 2 of these. So this ends up getting the best food in the entire game, as well as the bolt that we need to go do more Zulrah. And we would have more of these, but I got kind of lucky on the pet that we have following us right now, the little bird. Normally it would take about 1,000 attempts to get it. We got in about 380, I believe it was, somewhere around there. So one big downside of that is, yeah, I didn't get as many of these bolts and food as I would have otherwise gotten. So to make up for the ones that we didn't get, we could simply just do only them and just do it without a contract, because you're allowed to do them off contract, unlike some Slayer creatures in the game. But it's pretty nice. They give the highest healing food in the game at 26, whereas the next highest is only 22. So quite a bit of an upgrade. And it gives the bolt that we need to go kill Zulrah. It's a pretty quick crossbow. It's actually the quickest attack speed crossbow in the entire game. So it's pretty nice. It's also pretty similar to another mid-game item called the Magic Shortbow, which it's basically a magic shortbow, but it's only 1-hand instead of 2-hand. Whereas the bow is a 2-hand weapon, whereas this crossbow is only a 1-handed weapon, giving you the entire additional benefit of wielding a shield, which is pretty nice. The only big downside of it is this ammo is quite a bit more expensive and more annoying to get, which is what we're doing right now. But you get best of slot food from it, so it's kind of worth it. If it was only the bolts, I probably wouldn't be doing this. I'd probably just use some kind of slightly weaker weapon. But the fact that you get best in slot food and the bolts makes it kind of worth it. Honestly, even just for the food, it would be. It technically gives you 3 drops. It gives you some hide that currently has no purpose, but people still collect it out of speculation. And I still bank it because it's kind of free to bank. It only takes up 1 inventory space to bank it. Technically 0, because you'd have to otherwise drop them anyway. So it's you pretty much want to bank them, as it's quicker to bank them than to not bank them. But they currently have no purpose. They have been suggested if it would maybe like repair some of the armor that's from the region or something like that, because that's some of the highest upkeep armor in the game. But currently, the hide that you get from this thing literally has no use. And Varlamore Part 3 is around the corner, and I'm not sure if it's getting a use in that. It might just forever be a completely useless thing, which is really weird why they would add content and immediately make it useless. That seemed kind of counterproductive, because this content literally came in, what, a year ago? Yeah, March of last year. So it's been about a year, and it is still 100% useless with no use case whatsoever. And I don't even mean like one niche use case, I mean like literally none. Oh yeah, I forgot, I still have the side panel up. Let me go put that away. There we go. I just keep forgetting about that, because the way I have it set up is on the other side, which always throws me off, because it's actually on the right side of my screen, but the way I have it set up in my OBS, I have it so it shows up on the left, just because I feel like it looks cleaner and doesn't block as much over there. But yeah, main goal today is get our bolts that we need so we can go do Zulrah, go try for Dragon Pickaxe, which we'll be doing in Volcanic Mine, and then go do a bunch of raids, hopefully with a Dragon Pickaxe. I'm not sure if we're going to be getting it. We're going to be throwing like probably about 5 attempts. It's I believe a 1% chance you get it from the activity that we're going to be doing. But I'll probably just finish up this inventory and then go head over there, because I did about an hour of this earlier. I think we got about 264 within that hour. So we should be good now. Every single one of these, I forget how many it is. I forget if it's variable or set amount. I want to say they're like 12 each. So this should be enough to last us for a very long time now. What we're grabbing right now, combined with everything we already have banked from earlier. Yeah, it doesn't take that much to go restock them. Only an hour. Not that bad. And right now we only have to do it for like another minute or 2. And we'll be good to go. Oh yeah, we also have to drop some. There's a weird glitch with this that's been in the game for a year now, and they still haven't fixed yet. If you have only one inventory space left, the 2 sacks don't function properly, and they won't actually put them into the sacks. So you gotta be really careful with that. So we gotta drop 2 near the end so that they actually go in. Oh, so hello, Ron! Welcome, welcome, Papa. That's been well. Hope we get the 1%. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we're only gonna do like 5 attempts at it. I think I already have 3.5 banked, so it shouldn't take that long. It is a dangerous death on a hardcore though, so we do have to be careful. A lot of people actually end up skipping it, but I don't feel like doing any of the other methods to get it, so we're just gonna do it. They have made teleport crystal and everything else better since then, so it shouldn't be that risky. But yeah, let's hope it doesn't go bad. It shouldn't though. We're doing the really safe method. If we were doing it normally, it'd be a bit more sketchy. I do know how to do it normally, but it's definitely not something you would ever want to do in a hardcore. As even though it's more loot per hour, it is at least 5 times more dangerous, if not more so. There's a method that we're going to be doing is relatively safe. As safe as it can get. Alright, let's go and head over there. Oh, not Hunter's Guild. I want Crafting Guild. I guess I don't need this teleport anymore. Let me go move this back to home tele. There we go. Because I'm not going to need that anymore. Alright, let me go put away all this junk. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, there we go. Alright, let me go put this away as well. Put away the pet. Let's go get a more fitting pet. I forget if you could put a pet in there, but let's go bring a pet with us. Let's go to the volcanic mine one. Let's see, where is it? Let's get the small Kino. Oh yeah, we finally have small Kino, or not small Kino. We finally have, what's it called, green logged. Is actually something funny about getting the onyx here. Is, or not here, but on Zulrah. We got it on Zulrah, but it counts for all of them. But now we finally have a Zulkina fully green logged. Because the only thing we're missing is the onyx, but the onyx is 20 times rarer than the crystal tool seed. It's kind of a meme drop. Honestly, if you get it, you're kind of disappointed because what you really want to see is the crystal tool seed. But yeah, it's not really a real drop there, but it's technically in the drop table there. But yeah, we finally have green log now, as that was the only thing that we're missing, so pretty cool. I might still come back for some resources there. It's also really good for crystal shards, and I'd much rather do that than corrupted gauntlet or even normal gauntlet or anything. So yeah, I'd probably do that if we ever wanted more of them. Where's my little sack thingy? I need to go put away my little pole. Drop our little guy. And I think that is everything. Put away that, put away that. Alright, let's go get all the equipment we need. Honestly, I don't think I set up a thingy for it, so I guess we're just gonna have to manually click each one. Oh no, that's fine though. I need one of you. I need pretty much all of Graceful other than the body. I guess we'll go regen bracelet. It's not really required here, but we'll go down that angle. Grab both of these, grab a rune pickaxe. Anything else we need? I feel like I'm forgetting one item somewheres. We'll find out in a second. Is there anything else you need for this activity? Yes. Pendant, just to make sure we don't die, just in case. And in case we do disconnect there. There's some situations where it can damage you quite heavily pretty quickly. And I guess a shield? I guess this will anything for a little bit of prayer bonus. We can also use this to regenerate our thing as well. Alright, chisel. Actually, while we're doing this, let's go do a birdhouse run. 1, 2, 3, 4, boom. We'll do a birdhouse run while we're doing it. And then just bank at the other one. Normally I do the birdhouse run the other way around, but we're heading to Volcanic Mine, so we'll do it this way. And then we'll go head over to Volcanic Mine, set up our inventory the rest of the way, and we should be good to go. See if we can end up getting this pickaxe. I hope we get it, like, within the few I already have. That'd be insane. It's something we've been trying for a while. We have about 250 kills on Calphite Queen, which is a 1 in 400 drop. Ooh, free XP. Yes. Gimme. Oh, we got the annoying one first. No! No, we can't do this quickly. He didn't give me the good prompt. There we go, we got a good prompt. Let's see, that is pickaxe. And that is pickaxe. Alright, we're out of here. I mean, you can re-roll whatever one you got. But not if you got a bad one. What am I putting in these days? I guess just prayer. I'm actually not even sure, because we're already maxed, of course. At this point, we're just trying to get level 100 all, then 101, so on and so forth. We're decently close to getting there. The only 5 skills we still need to go get is smithing, which we pretty much have banked already. Agility, which wouldn't take that long if we wanted to go get it. Still need to get the Ring of Endurance there anyways, even though we've done it over 200 times, which is the drop rate. What other ones? Rune crafting, which would probably take like 2 days of Ave Keen, the Guardians of the Rift minigame. And construction, which I believe I already have banked. It's just a matter of actually doing it, like many of them, where we already have the resources banked, but still need to go and actually go do the activity. Well, we'll get to it at some point. All right, let's go to Volcanic Mine now. There is a teleport to get directly there, but we'll take the scenic route since we need to go do the birdhouses anyways. Which is right over here. There's a teleport that you could buy here that gets you here directly. However, I've been saving them for clue steps. There's, I believe, an elite clue or a master clue that normally takes having to teleport to your house, then teleporting over here, then walking all the way over here. Basically doing this entire walk where you have to walk all the way from here to all the way over here. Which isn't too bad, but it's annoying when doing a bunch of clues back to back to back. So I've been saving all the teleports that you get here if we do have any spears for that, and not for getting here quicker. Because I don't mind a little bit extra walk now, but I do mind it if we're doing like 5 clues in a row. Especially with a new stacking system that might be coming soon. They're going to be changing how that works soon. But they're currently redoing their proposal because so many people didn't like their original proposal. So we'll see exactly what comes out of that. What do I need here? I guess I just need a little bit of that. Per we can just get from our shield. Is that it? Pretty sure that's it. Oh yeah, and a panic telly, I guess. We're probably not going to need it, but it's always good to have. Just in case. Is that everything? Pretty sure that's everything. First things first, though. Let's see if we get lucky here. We have 3 drops. I want to try for like another 3. Also, hello, MK Jets. Welcome, welcome. All right, this is a 1% chance every time. Let's see if we get it. We're looking for a thing that looks like a broken pickaxe in red. That is not it. Anything that looks like noted ore is not the drop we want. 1% chance every time. Nope, didn't get it. Come on, you know you want to. The funny thing is, we're going to see an item pop up right here, but it's not going to be the pickaxe. It's going to be a runite ore. Oh no, we didn't even get runite ore! Scammed! Well, we'll try for a few more then. We'll definitely go for 1 more, maybe even 2 more right now then. Oh, we didn't get it. Sad. Alright, let's go do the activity. Alright, where's all my stuff? You know what? Let me go chisel these first. I've never actually chiseled these here, but they should still work just like anything else, right? Yeah, they do. Okay, perfect. Alright, so here is Volcanic Mine. Can I bring a pet down here? Yeah, you can. Nice. Wrong way, though. Yeah, this is Volcanic Mine. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Move that over, move that over, move that over. There we go. Which, if we die here, it is hardcore dead. Oh, it is 12 per thingy. Nice. But basically, you can do multi-skilling with whatever you want here while getting a bunch of free mining XP. And if you're doing something that's really light, which these lanterns seem to be light enough, you actually can have infinite run energy while here with the new run energy changes that they made earlier this year, which is something I haven't really gotten to mess around with much, but it makes a lot of grinds way easier. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Let me go change my prayer to range, as protecting from range is useful here. So we're going to be doing the capping method. It's really free here. The main way that you play this minigame is you check all the vents and make sure that the volcano basically doesn't explode. And halfway through, it resets all the stability, so you have to go check them again. And basically, you try to mine some big rock and try to get it all the way into the middle of the volcano and get a bunch of loot and points along the way. However, that is a little dangerous. So what we're going to be doing is just checking a bunch of vents, cheesing our points to 406, and then immediately bailing. Not only is this a lot more chill, but it is at least 5 to 10 times safer on a hardcore to do it this way, as you'll pretty much never die this way. Whereas the other way, there is at least 20 ways to die. But the main thing that can still kill us now is if stability reaches 0. Luckily, stability is at 100%. We got a really good roll. Oh yeah, also the ceiling can kill us. That is also another factor. There's sometimes balls and stalagmites, or whatever they're called, the things that are from the ceiling, that can end up falling down on you. So you do have to be careful with all those and try to dodge them, but that's why we have all the extra healing stuff. This heals us if we go below 20%. This teleports us to safety if we go below 10%, which reminds me, I should go change the cape to that too, just to make sure both of them are. Features, Ring of Life. Ring of Life effect. Your cape is currently not trying to save you, yes. So now if we fall below 20%, our amulet will heal us, and if we fall below 10%, we'll be teleported to safety. Alright, there we go. And let me go grab our thingies again. Normally you want to try doing all those before you end up going in though, but that's fine. Also, we're getting about, what, 400 something points every single time? Somewhere's around there. But yeah, then just rinse and repeat with this back over here. Bring whatever you need to not die, like healing potions, prayer potions, energy potions. So with this method, we will always maintain 100% run energy. I'm not wearing the full mining boost right now. You can have up to 2.5%. I believe the body's just 8%. I'm wearing it because not only is it the, 0.8%, but not only is it the lightest of all the equipment, but it's also the highest amount of gain from it. So I'm just doing that with a bunch of weight reducing gear, and it's pretty much our game plan. So we are getting a little bit less mining XP than we could be, but it makes it so we have infinite run energy and never need to restore it ever, which is kind of convenient. which is the main reason why we're doing it that way. And of course, all these bolts we'll be using later to stream for Zulrah. Well, I mean, not all of them, but some amount of what we have today we'll be using for Zulrah as we go head over there. As well as anything that we ever need to use range for. As honestly, it is actually our best range weapon in a lot of situations, which is really, really, really sad, but is actually the case. But yeah, that's why before we go back to trying to do the Inferno again, I really want Blowpipe and Armado Crossbow. I feel like it's required. Having it change from long range and rapid is what ended up killing me. And if we ever go back there again, it's 100% where we're going to end up needing to end up completing it out. As without it, it just does not end up working out. Up just in time to dodge that. Nice. Yeah, they generally don't hit you too often. They're really hard to see where they're going to go, though. Because they fall so quickly compared to some things in the game. I wish there was a way to permanently keep that item on you, though, I do have to say. The fact that it keeps disappearing is really annoying. A little fire thingy. The heat-proof water vessel. Because every single time it goes out of your inventory, and I just like having it in the corner because it's more convenient there. Obviously, you could just use it wherever it gets plopped. But I don't know, it's just kind of annoying doing it in the middle of nowhere. There's a lot of multi-skilling you can do here. You could do fletching here, you could do crafting here. You could technically do cooking outside if you want to go restore your run energy or HP or anything. And just kind of do it off the fire, which I guess is kind of good for Ultimate Iron Man. Since you can cook right outside of the building if you have like raw food to go to cash it in. Instead of using Ceridome and Bruise. Ceridome and Bruise is a little overkill here, but it requires only one inventory, which is nice. Compared to most other food that would require way more inventory. Yeah, you're gonna protect from range whenever this guy comes up. I think you can hit almost like 15s or something. If you're praying, I think the best you can do is like about a 2 or so. Normally 0. It doesn't completely nullify his damage, but it reduces it by so much you basically have to use it. But yeah, all these stats over here, this is mostly for the stability. You want to keep it in the green. And basically they go up or down based on if there's a rock or not on the vent. But what we're basically doing is just checking 2 of the vents so we can claim the points from them. And then going and doing them on and off, which keeps giving us points over there. Then we just run out and rinse and repeat. Which is very much not how the actual minigame works. But it is so much safer. I feel like almost no one actually plays it legitimately, though. I would if I was on a main account, because I think it's almost like 100k mining XP per hour. It's actually pretty solid. But the problem with it is way too dangerous. Because if that stability goes down, it's actually an insta-kill once it reaches 0 stability. Like, you literally insta-die. There's no amount of equipment in the game that will keep you alive if that stability reaches 0. Which, when we're doing it quickly like this, is pretty much never going to happen. However, if you're doing it legitimately, can happen pretty often. Like, probably 1 in 10 runs, even with a decent team, is probably going to reach 0 stability. Because sometimes you just get a really, really bad roll. Like, it starts off really bad, and then people don't get to where they need to be, or someone doesn't do their roll, and then stability just goes crazy off. Because Trio, I believe, is the main way that you run it these days if you want to run it for max XP. You can technically solo it. They have made it easier to solo compared to in the past. But Duo and Trio are the main ways to do this if you're not doing the capping method solo that we're doing right now. Because there's 3 vents, so 3 people ends up working out perfectly. Though with the way the vents are positioned, you could technically have one person doing 2 of the vents and the other person doing 1. Yep, don't do it. I see you trying to do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. No! I moved too late. He did it. Hey, also, this is our stability over here, by the way. I'm not sure why it's abbreviated as stab when you have the plugin in. Because whenever I think of stab, I think of same type attack bonus in Pokemon. I can never think of stab as anything else. Though there's technically a stab attack style in this game as well. But we'll probably do this until we run out of bolts. I believe after this next run, we get another roll for the pickaxe. Might try for one more after that. But we're not even close to the drop rate. Let me see. We've done... how many of them? We've done 18. So if we would do 2 more this stream, that would be 20. Which means we're only at, well, 20% of the odds. Since every single one is 1%. So, yeah, we're still nowhere near drop rate. It just takes forever to try to get it this way, though. It's a grind I've been putting off for a while. For one, because it's somewhat dangerous here. But the other reason being, it's about a 33-hour grind. Like, if you go exactly on drop rate, because you can get about 3 rolls per hour. Like the 3 rolls that we did earlier. It takes about 1 hour to get. But we'll go for one more roll after this roll. But the pickaxe that we get from this is the best pickaxe in the game. Or at least we could use it to upgrade into the best pickaxe in the game. We need to go get Beaver Pet first because I only have 1 crystal tool seed. And that combines with the thing to go make it into the best thing. But I need to go do it to get the woodcutting pet first. If it will ever drop it for us. But if we could ever get the woodcutting pet, I will then transform it into a crystal pickaxe. But first we need a dragon pickaxe from this or anything else to be able to do that. Come on, dragon pickaxe, please. Technically, it's a broken dragon pickaxe. We got to go fix it, but I don't mind. It's like 2.5 mil. Honestly, I'd pay 10 mil for it. I would, honestly, if I could, as a hardcore, buy a dragon pickaxe right now, I would pay 25 mil for it. It only costs 2.5 mil here once we finally get it. Honestly, I would pay this whole cash stack. I would pay 56 mil for a dragon pickaxe. Didn't get it. Oh, 2 runite ore, though. That's the best drop in there that isn't the pickaxe, if nothing else. Unfortunately, no pickaxe. Alright, we'll try until we get one more. Which I believe is about 10 more trips then. Technically 9 because of the extra point that you get from it. But yeah, 9 more of these, which should also hopefully finish out the rest of these antlers so we can go use them for Zulrah later. Yep, this guy's trying to kill me. Don't be doing that. Only problem with him being here is I can't actually chisel these while moving over here. While he's in combat with us. Also, this is, it's really weird on if an enemy does it when they cast or when they hit you. But this is one of those enemies where you technically only need to pray once it hits you. I don't really pray in advance just so we don't need to deal with it. But yeah, this is definitely one of those drops I would hope to get lucky on. Even though it's only 1%, getting lucky here is so nice. This is probably the second riskiest way to try to get this pickaxe. The riskiest would be to go to the wilderness. And you have to deal with actual people that can kill us. Because the bosses themselves are pretty easy to get from the wilderness. The problem is everyone who'd be trying to kill us while doing it. I believe the way people used to do it back in the day before Calfight Queen or this had dragon pickaxes, they would actually do it on the King Black Dragon. It's actually a boss I haven't killed yet. and has about like 10 free combat achievement points that I think we can go get at some point. I've been waiting until we get Dragon Hunter Lance before I go over there, just so we could do it all in one trip and just go there once and never need to go back there again. But even though his cave, like you need to walk through the wilderness to get there, the actual boss itself is not in the wilderness. So we could just red X him and camp him for basically 6 hours straight in a private instance. Which is what I want to go do, but I want to wait until we have a Dragon Hunter Land so we can do it all in one go. Get like one really big task. I believe they're also consolidating tasks in the future, where they might eventually combine every dragon task into just a dragon task, all the demon tasks into a demon task, so on and so forth. And if they end up doing that, that would actually be the exact time I'd be able to do it. Because right now, I think the biggest King Black Dragon task you can get is only around 100-ish. Whereas if they made it just a standard dragon task, you could probably get like 200 something. Which means we could camp an entire 6-hour log there in a private instance with Dragon Hunter Lance and just red exit whenever we get low on supplies. If we ever even get low on supplies. But I want to wait until that happens. I would also ideally need an alt account to box me there. Because if you have an account attacking you, the way that they change the wilderness is you're basically invincible then. If someone is boxing you in the wilderness. Because only one person can be attacking you at once in a single combat zone. And they've removed a player joining in everything except PvP worlds. So you can simply just have someone attacking you like an alt account and literally be invincible in any single combat zone. And we could do that to get over to the the actual base. But that'd probably be the game plan if we head over there later. But we gotta do the entirety of the Hydra grind, which I think is like a 1 in 1,000 drop from that thing. It's definitely a long grind. I haven't even killed it once yet. Mostly because I've been waiting on Blowpipe. A lot of things have been kind of waiting on that Blowpipe drop from Zulrah. It's just so disheartening going like double, triple, quad over drop right there. And then it's like, oh. I don't want to do Zulrah now. It's not giving me anything. But hey, next drop could be it. Technically with how it drops, you could get 2 of them simultaneously. It is very, very, very absurdly unlikely. But due to its double drop table, or the fact that it gives 2 drops at once, it's technically possible that any kill we get every last item we need. So next kill could be the kill. As I'm missing 2 items there, and it drops 2 items at a time. So if we get like a 1 in million lottery winning number, we can, any kill now, just be done with it. There are a few cosmetics I would eventually have to come back for, though. It's kind of sad, because I've actually gotten some drops there that are even rarer than the rarest item there from the rare drop table, which is a really outdated mechanic that they really need to go update at some point that has a bunch of useless items on it. Like, there's some rune items that isn't in its drop table, but is on rare drop table that is rarer than even, like, the 1 in 5,000 something cosmetics that it has. And it's unfortunate, because I've gotten, like, 4 of them. You know, I haven't gotten the pet, I haven't gotten the transmog, I haven't gotten the jar. Like, all the rare ones that actually matter, I have not gotten a single one of. Or any of the core drop table that we actually need to progress the game. Also, it's always scarier whenever it rumbles like that, because it does the same thing when the volcano is about to explode. So I get PTSD like every time that happens. Because I did this when this content launched. I did this a lot the first month it ever launched. But I haven't really done it too much since, other than leaks here and there, just for whatever tasks there were. But I've only really done it a lot in the first month. And from what I recall, it rumbles the exact same way when the volcano is about to explode and insta-kill everyone in it. So since we're on a 1 life account, every single time that happens, in the back of my head, it's like, wait, is stability about to explode? Luckily, it's not, because it does the same thing whenever it just wants to try, you know, like, falling on you. Like, whenever the sky is falling, it'll still do it. But it does the same exact animation and sound when the thing's about to explode as well. But you'll know based on stability if it is. But if stability ever hits 0, we insta-die. But this method should almost never hit 0, hopefully, fingers crossed. It is possible, it's just very, very, very rare. And if it ever starts in the green, it pretty much never will happen. The problem is when it starts almost in the red. Like if that number is like a 5 and then like a -2 or something, is when we probably want to bail immediately. And something like this, it's never going to hit 0 stability with what we're doing right now. We're safe for the whole run. Which is normally how it starts, but not always. But we keep talking so much about Zulrah. If every color doesn't get here in a little bit, instead of starting with Raid, we might go do a little bit of Zulrah since we keep talking about it. See if we can actually get one of the 2 drops we need. Both of which are is a huge upgrade. One of them upgrades our magic weapon, and one of them upgrades our range weapon by a very, very huge amount. How many more do we need, technically? We have to do, what is that, 5 more runs. Alright, let's do 5 more runs then. Technically, based on how many thingies I have, I gotta go do 7 more runs, though. So we'll see. We'll do one or the other. I kind of do want to get them all at the bank, so I might do 7 runs. But we need 5 for the pickaxe, or for another chance at the pickaxe. No guarantee that we'll get it, but fingers crossed. We'll get the 1% and finally be done with it. As this is a grind I would definitely want to get lucky on. It's not that dangerous these days, but it's definitely more dangerous than I wish it was. Wish there was a less dangerous way to get a dragon pickaxe. I would say the overall safest is probably Calphite Queen. But we need a Calphite Queen task, and I don't feel like doing Slayer for like 100 hours to go get one. Because I never bother re-rolling. I actually do all the tasks as long as it's a task I still need to do. Like right now, I've done like 3 Greater Demon tasks in a row. One of them got us Burning Claws, and the other 2 I've been using on the Zamorak boss. And I still haven't gotten anything from him other than Zamihasta. Like all the really common ones. I still haven't gotten Staff of the Dead, which is one of like the 12 required items I need before I ever step foot in the wilderness. As it reduces all melee damage by 50% for a entire minute. Which is really, really, really strong because most of the weapons that can insta-kill you are melee weapons. So it basically gives you 1 minute of invincibility. Not literally. Oh, I still have auto-retaliate on. Don't do that. Ow. If you're not praying, he hits you really hard. Gotta be careful with that. I do want to be finishing these all the way just so we can go grab the thing. Also, who on earth dropped an orange tree seed here? Apparently someone who's doing a birdhouse run. They're littering their seeds. I always do them all at once so I can keep all of them banked, even though some of those seeds are pretty useless, like the orange seed that he dropped. Also, one of the reasons why this place can sometimes be dangerous is you can see the spread right here. It says 30 to 70%. Sometimes they all go in, like, the worst possible number. Like, it is possible that you get, like, 30, 30, 70 with all of them moving in the wrong direction towards, death. It is very rare, but it does occasionally happen. And in those situations, those are, like, the main times where it is technically possible to die. I'm not sure if we haven't hit by one of those yet, but those do about as much damage as the stalagmites. Which is around 20-ish? I actually don't know what their max hit is. I probably should know. Normally, whenever you're doing anything on a hardcore, you generally want to know everything's max hit. But you stay so overhealed here, you generally don't need to know. As long as you always stay above 60 HP and don't let the volcano erupt on you for an insta-kill. As long as you do those 2 things, you should be fine. Yeah, the biggest issue with this dragon pickaxe is there's 2 raids that need it. Both 1 and 3 end up requiring it, which are the main 2 that we're actually farming as well. Which is one of the reasons why I really want to get it soon. Is getting it sooner rather than later before we do hundreds of raids will save us time in the long run. I believe it saves about 1 minute in Tombs of a Masket, raids 3. And it saves about, I want to say, 20-ish seconds in Chambers as Eric, somewhere around there. It definitely saves way more time in Tombs of a Masket. Because there's basically a puzzle room in there that, if you have a dragon pickaxe, you could do in 1 cycle. Whereas otherwise it takes 2 cycles without it, even at 99 mining. Which is problematic, because, yeah, that's not going to be good enough. That wastes like a whole minute every run, which is really, really high. As you basically have to do the puzzle twice instead of once. Which is not ideal at all. I'm not sure how tight the timing is to be able to get a perfect cycle with that, but we'll find out whenever we get a Dragon Pickaxe. I'm not sure if Crystal Pickaxe gives you any advantage. If so, I would want to get Beaver Pet before we do that. But normally, that's still the grind I do whenever I do play Brighter Shores or doing Gems of War or something else, anything else that we might be playing. I still do Beaver grind in the background on this account. Still trying to get it. Hopefully before 200 mil XP. Though if we do go that dry, at least there's a 15 times multiplier for it afterwards. Let's hope we don't have to go that far, though. It might be the outlier of why they even added that mechanic. Honestly, if you get 200 mil EXP in a skill, which is max level, they should just hand you the pet for free. If you somehow do not have the pet by literal max level, the game should just like auto-roll it on your next HP drop for the skill. Like the next time you have a pet roll. Like that is just absurd if you go that far and still don't have it. Like literally mastering the skill where XP doesn't even go anymore. Like you should get the pet for the skill at that point. How close are we to our next roll? Alright, 2 more. Or actually 3 more. We gotta do 4 more runs anyway, so it kind of works out. Because I do want to finish out the last of these antlers. Technically, you could do anything while doing this, though. It doesn't have to be antler. We could be doing gems right now. We could be fletching logs. We could do anything we want. I just figured we'd do the antlers since we actually do immediately use them in the near future. Sometime later this stream. Which might even be the next thing we do once we go open up this next sack. Unless we get a Dragon Pickaxe, in which case we're raiding literally the rest of the stream. They're cleaning out the weekend PvP on Gems of War. Nice. Yeah, I want to go get top rank. I moved back to Ruby rank. And first place is only like 10,000 points. I'm already at, I'm already at like 8,000 something. I forgot to double claim the 1,000 points this week though. I accidentally overkilled it with PvP, so I got 1,000 less points now. Unfortunately. It's not too big a deal though. I mean, I'm gonna have to do like an extra half an hour PvP that I wasn't otherwise gonna do. That's fine. Doesn't take that long. And as far as Brighter Shores, I've mostly just been waiting for Brighter Shores to do more content. If they would have done no updates at all, I probably would have played it a lot more, but they kind of butchered how combat works and some of the gameplay loops in the game. So until they kind of fix it with more updates, I haven't been playing it as much. But they do have a raid currently in the works, so we'll see exactly how that pans out. How much different that's going to be compared to Oldschool Runescape raids or other games' raids. I've never been a big fan of raids, though, honestly. It's probably my least favorite content in all of Oldschool Runescape. But it's so required to do on Iron Man accounts. But I still haven't even gotten to the experience of a raid either yet. In the sense that we haven't gotten any good drop yet. Everything that we've gotten as a raid drop so far has been all of the really common stuff. Like the things that you get a billion of down the line. We haven't gotten any of the super good stuff from a raid yet. So I haven't really felt the power creep from raids. Like we got all the prayers from the first raid. And like that ring that we were talking about earlier for special attack. Which helps that quite a bit. But all like the really good stuff from raids, we still have seen 0 of them so far. Anything we've ever gotten are the most common stuff that you get like 20 of by the time you green log the place. Haven't gotten any of the real items yet. Oh, this is a really bad stability. I just noticed. We should be fine, though. But yeah, generally on a hardcore, the second it hits red stability, you should be, like, running out the door. At that point, it's too late to try to fix it. Oh, we didn't actually get red. Alright, do we have a stash? Oh, come on! We're one game short. Let me go do these last few. I probably should have done it while I was running, but I wanted to make sure we got out in time. I was like, wow, we have a lot more bolts than I thought. I forgot that these did 12 each. I thought they did, but wasn't sure if it was variable or not, because I believe a couple other of them are variable. But yeah, 12 each. We have way more than enough. Alright, let's still do the last 40 we need to go do then. Next one, we can go try for the pickaxe, and the final one is just to go do the last of our antlers. And then we'll probably go head to Zulrah and actually go use these things that we just made. Hey, and Lowface, I wonder if he wants to do raids. I need more people in this game that want to do raids. I have, like, no friends in this game. There's someone from the stream a little while back who stopped by at one point. I think he normally just logs in to go check the market, though. He does a bunch of flipping. Which reminds me, I should probably go sell my blood runes. They're actually really high because of the boss that's coming up soon. And a lot of people are probably going to be using Scythe on it. Because I still have a lot of the blood runes from when I did the 99 rune crafting grind on my defense pure. I have a lot of blood runes on this account too from the same reason, but I want to keep the ones on this account, of course. But the ones on the defense pure, I do want to go and sell soon. I don't think they're the highest they've ever been, but they're in the highest they've been in like years, I think, right now. Because there's 2 new endgame bosses coming soon. One of which I believe is in the next month or 2. And it is very common that you'll need a lot of blood runes for it. Mostly for Scythe, but also potentially for other stuff. Honestly, I might even start AFKing that account on the background. Doing AFK blood runes is, I believe, about 600k an hour right now. Which for how AFK it is actually quite a lot. Like, you can pay back a bond in like 2 days. And then have 12 days of membership just to do whatever with. It's something I really need to go do in this game at some point. I feel like I would want to do a video series for if I did, though. I have never, in the history of this game, made a normal main account. And I kind of want to do it for the first time ever. If I do it, I kind of want to do a video series on it, though. Like, not no, we got Runite Ore instead! Didn't get the pickaxe. Boo, that's our last roll, too. Alright, no pickaxe today, then. Sad. Alright, we got gypped. But I kind of want to go make a main account. It's something I haven't really ever done. Normally, I make various pures or make, or most recently, this hardcore. Which is our first ever Iron Man account. Still hasn't died yet, somehow. That still astonishes me every time. Though we have played this game on and off for like 20 years, so we have had some experience coming in. But 90% of the bosses I ever fought in this thing, I have never fought in a single time in my life. We fought it for the first time on this account. So for that aspect, we've been doing decent. For not in the not dying category. Which reminds me, there's still some bosses we gotta go do that we've technically never done. We've done them during leagues, but haven't done them in the real game. And that is, Desert Treasure 2. I still have 2 quests I don't have completed. And I want to get them done before next year's new Grandmaster quest. And in case next year's Grandmaster quest is really annoying to go do on a hardcore. But there's 2 really lethal quests we gotta go do. Dragon Slayer 2. Which there is a way to practice it. There's a speedrun world for Dragon Slayer 2, so I actually can practice Dragon Slayer 2. It's definitely the one I'm most scared of. Because 2 bosses of it have basically an insta-kill mechanic, similar to how this mine does. I'm not sure why, they really loved insta-kill mechanics this year. It was 2017 and 2018, like around the time when this stuff came out. Like this minigame as well as Dragon Slayer 2 and everything. And they really, really, really loved insta-kill mechanics during that year. I'm not sure what they had with insta-kill mechanics, but they put it absolutely everywhere. And Dragon Slayer 2 has 2 of them, which is really annoying. And this mine also has it, if stability hits 0. This is basically the year, like 2017 to 2018, where they just loved spamming insta-kill everywhere. And then they got a little bit smarter about it after that. But during that time, they just love spamming everywhere. And that in Desert Treasure 2 is the other one we haven't completed. Which was added, I believe, last year. Oh yeah, I actually haven't started. Mostly because I need the Scar Essence Mine. So I haven't started up to Leviathan right now. I'm at the point where you kill Leviathan. Yeah, right here. We get on the boat, and then we go to Leviathan. But there's 4 really annoying bosses there. There's technically about 8 to 10 boss fights during this quest. Though 4 of them are pretty noteworthy. Technically 5. Technically 6. But, yeah, I've been scared to do that quest. Not necessarily because it's mechanically the hardest quest in the game, but I would say it's easier than Dragon Slayer 2 from a will we die perspective. Because as long as we get the mechanics correct, the will we die is actually kind of low. But if you mess up mechanics, then it's, yeah, you're gonna die. But if you just don't mess up mechanics, it's kind of fine. But I'm definitely more scared of Dragon Slayer 2. Which is a grind we'll get around to eventually. Actually, you know what I should go do here? I should do Huey armor instead. I'm not sure why I still have the other armor here. So we don't have to deal with two things degrading. He just gives us like 5 extra prayer bonus that we otherwise would not have had for the same offense bonus. So let me go actually save this one in here then. Oh, don't need that one. Grab all that, get rid of you, get all you, get all you. What else do we need? Change this over to, what do we need here? Oh yeah, this is just to make sure we have enough. Let me do like 11k or 12k or that many, sure. It's not the number I clicked, is it? I don't feel like it was. I just accidentally clicked all. We got like 11k of you and then 1111 because we're just getting those as drops. Anything else? Should be good. Oh yeah, how much is this blood rune stack worth? Blood runes are currently 320 each. This stack is worth 109 mil. We have 109 mil of current value blood runes. That's pretty funny. The funnier thing is, you can actually convert this into a lot of cash on a hardcore. I believe you can convert these into 200 gold each, infinitely. So even though we can't sell them for 320, we can sell them for 200 each if we go sell it to a shop and just spam click them. Which based on this number means we can almost sell them for like 70 mil. Like 60 something, 70 mil cash. Which would more than double my stack if we were to go do that. Which is pretty solid. Alright, anyways. Alright, let's go and do Zulrah. Let's make sure everything is as it should be. Features, Ring of Life. No, I want you to not bring me to safety. Your keep will currently teleport you to safety, should your health. No, stop doing that. You do need to be on, though. Recoil setting is currently enabled. Good. You are running out of pages because I haven't done 200 mil fire making yet. I only did 200, or I mean 99. Wrong game. Let's see. Anything else we need? Okay, we should be good now. Fire wave's already set. Okay, let's go do it. So, Zulrah. It has 2 drops that we're looking for. One is a huge mage upgrade. The other one is a absurdly huge range upgrade. One of the biggest we're probably ever going to have until we get like Twisted Bow or something from raids. But, yeah, really good upgrades. One is the quickest attack speed range weapon in the game. And the other one is... Oh, I don't have the thing set. Oh, there we go. And the other one is just a small magic upgrade, but still one that's really good for raids. This is the main weapon we would use in both Raid 1 and 3, similar to the Pickaxe. Like, it's not going to save us that much time, but it'll save us enough that it's definitely worth using. Alright, let me go bring up the Helper, because I still don't know what these patterns are. There's like a little thing I have on the side that tells me what the next pattern's going to be. Like right now I know it's going to be a mage in the middle. But I would not be able to tell you that otherwise if this thing wasn't open. It basically tells you where to stand and what's coming next. And you have to interact with it occasionally because sometimes they're a little bit random which pattern you get. I forgot, I don't have to keep clicking. We don't have Teleport Crystal. The reason I don't use Teleport Crystal here is it's actually more lethal if we accidentally run out of charges on this and get venomed. So it's actually better to not teleport to safety here, oddly enough. It actually has a higher chance of getting us killed. Because if we die here, you actually have 1 revive per day from the Elite Diary. Which I probably should double check to see if I still have. I should. I don't see why I wouldn't have it right now, though. But you get 1 free revive here per day. So even if we die, we don't actually die here. We shouldn't die here. But even if we do die here, we don't actually die here. For the first time per day. We shouldn't actually ever die, though. In theory. That's why we're really not paying attention. And we got nothing. Those general drops are actually still pretty good. I think they've nerfed it around like 7 times. Because this drop table has always been so good. Unfortunately, all of mine have been on max nerf. Because we started this hardcore 2 years ago. But it's after they nerfed it like 1,000 times over. And even still, its drop table is broken beyond belief. Even after that many nerfs. How much is these scales worth these days? Wow, 251 each? That's actually pretty high, I think. Pretty sure they used to be as low as like 100 something back when they were really botted. They're probably still really heavily botted though. Their bot detection has been getting assumably slightly better. But definitely not that great. But yeah, botting is really common. Like, for example, one of the reasons why it's so common, that blood rune stack that I showed earlier that's worth like 100 mil, that is basically, like 4 months of free membership. Membership in this game costs like $14 a month. So if you were to do it directly for that, that's like $56 worth of blood runes, technically. It's one of the reasons why people bot so much. Because you could bot that in like a month or 2. Yeah, this game is really, really heavily botted. Also because the currency in it is worth so much compared to other MMOs. It's one of the reasons why we play a hardcore. Also, I'm on the wrong side. Oh no. Wait, mistakes have been made. Luckily just running through it's not that big a deal. Yeah, luckily Iron Man accounts don't need to worry about that. Since you can't buy infinite money in on any hardcore or on any Iron Man. It's the only microtransaction that's in this game, but it's a really annoying one. But luckily Iron Man don't have to deal with it. Yeah, we got nothing. Though coal and adamant bar is honestly pretty good for smithing. And you always get Zulrah skills every kill, which is nice. Which means even if you get the worst drop ever, you're still getting something that's not horrifically bad. So we normally get around 3 or 4 kill trips with this setup. Which is not great, but it's not awful. The problem is we're in all mid-game equipment. Like, almost nothing we have other than our amulet is best in slot. We even have the ornament kit from it from the Master Clue. Or Elite, whatever it came from. I don't remember. Hey, that reminds me. I should probably go drop my Elite Clue on the ground. So we can actually get elites while doing this. Because this is the first activity we're doing today that has clue scroll chance. I think it's pretty rare from Zulrah. But I believe like every 6 or 7 hours you do Zulrah, you get one. Which is pretty bad. There's a lot of content in the game where you can get like 1 per hour. If not 2 per hour. So Zulrah doing 1 every like 6 or 7 hours is pretty horrifically bad. But there are worse drop rates in the game. There's still a chance. They were going to be doing some kind of clue stacking change soon, though. The original poll got so much backlash, though, that they are going to be reorganizing how they're going to be doing it, though. Honestly, if it was up to me, I would just say infinite stacking. I know they're never going to do that, though. They're really adamant about having a limit on it. But honestly, any amount of stacking is better than what we have now. We have to keep juggling them on the ground really annoyingly. You know what, we're gonna try for one more kill. We're gonna risk it. We'll be fine. What's the worst that can happen? We still have the revive for today. Actually, let me go double check. We do have the revive for today, right? I always get paranoid about this when I'm not paying attention because a lot of times I'll do this while like watching TV or something. So I always double check. The Elite Diary will revive me at Zulrah today. I always check that like every 10 to 15 minutes just to make sure that I didn't accidentally die. In case I do die here. Because there have been some hardcores that have died that way. Probably very few. But hardcores that thought they had the revive and didn't die here, but then realized they already used the revive for today, and then they actually take a death, like a real death. More than 0 hardcores have died that way. And I hope to not be one of them. Because that'd be such a sad way to die. I think that you still have the one revive for today, and it's like, nope. With our current gear, it's very unlikely we ever die here, though. Unless we're really risking it with no food and tick eating and everything. But if we're playing it safe, you pretty much never die here ever. Even in early game, it's a pretty safe boss. It's because its max hit is so low compared to some things in the game. There are a few things that can stack you out, but the highest you can do with one hit is like 41. Which is relatively low for a mid-game, end-game boss. Oh yeah, they're also going to eventually let you do melee on this boss too. Which I believe for the red phase is actually stronger than doing mage. At least with our current mage equipment. Where we'd actually get better DPS using halberd here than we would using mage. Which would mean we would need more of a gear switch, which would be kind of annoying. But it'd probably be worth it for the extra damage. As it'd be both more accurate and higher hitting. And it would use way less resources, aka no resources at all. I might even just get rid of the range switch too and just go all melee. The only problem with that is sometimes you're in an area where you can't hit it. Like right now I wouldn't be able to hit this, though you'd be maging it anyways. Alright, we're not going to risk another kill. Oh, you log's nice. Honestly, everything that it drops here is pretty solid. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Oops. Because I was wearing this earlier, I ended up clicking it to try to do the teleport. Wrong amulet. Whoops. That's not the amulet I'm looking for. Alright, let me go remember to go drop the elite clue. Where is it? In case we do get lucky and get another. It's very unlikely for how short we're going to be grinding this right now. But there's a non-zero chance we get another one, so we'll give it a chance. Rather have some chance than none at all. But yeah, this game has pretty much become bossing simulator. It's one of the reasons I've been playing it a little bit less lately as well. And obviously Brighter Shores where we're doing that. But Oldschool Runescape has gone really heavy into just kill boss for everything you ever need. Like if we need U-logs, just kill this boss. You want Zulrah skills? Don't bother fishing it, just kill the boss. Like every single thing that's like on its drop table, like flax in particular. You want flax or bowstring, just kill this boss. Like every single thing is just kill the boss that drops the resource rather than gather the resource. Which is something I hope Brighter Shores won't ever do once it starts adding raids, bosses, and stuff like that. It's something Oldschool Runescape has done a lot, and is probably like the biggest thing that I'm not a fan of that they ended up doing. Is it's basically become bossing simulator for every resource ever. Where instead of gathering the resource, you just kill the boss that drops the resource. Hello? Cooldown? That was a really long cooldown there. Oh yeah, Pure Essence is another one of those. Similar to Flax, where you would never actually gather it ever. Because everything just drops it in, like, so much plentifulness. It's actually crazy. It's really noticeable in 2004 Scape as well. We did play it that one day. And since that game is so far back, you actually have to go mine Essence if you ever want Essence for everything. But in modern Oldschool Runescape, you get more than you will ever need just from any random drops. Like, you never need to go out of your way for it, ever. But how many they give you? Like, it would take over an hour to go mine that much in the current state of the game. If you wanted to go mine 1,500 Pure Essence. It would easily take over an hour. Same as you want to pick, like, 1,000 Flax, which is one of its drops. Actually, has devalued Flax so much. I think Flax are worth, like, 1 gold each now. I remember back in the day, I used to flip them for around, like, 70 to 100. Like, way back in the day. But Zulrah single-handedly has made them worth, like, 1 GP each. It's because of how much it drops so quickly. Oh, that's not my range prayer. Oh wow, he actually didn't hit me. I had almost no range defense there. We got really lucky on that. That's also one of the reasons why I never want to go do the Nightmare boss. You misclick one prayer, you're basically dead. There's so many combat achievements for doing it though, which I kind of want to go claim a couple of them. It just seems way too dangerous. I think the high scores has like the least amount of people killing that boss out of almost any in the game. Oh, there's the Flax we were talking about. But stuff like this, like how many it gives, is so absurd. This is over an hour of Flax, and this is over an hour of Pure Essence. We've been here for like 10 minutes. Even as those mana rays are kind of scary. We've gotten this drop a couple times now during all this. Oops, I forgot to go heal up. I probably should have done that. But these mana rays are take quite a bit of time doing fishing activities to go get as well. Like this is a good like 15 minutes worth of mana ray. And it's already cooked. You don't even need to cook it either. So you have to do even less skilling than you already needed to do. Because they're already pre-cooked. Whereas if you get them from fishing, they're not cooked. There is a spear that sometimes cooks them, though. Actually, does it destroy them? I actually forget. Actually, maybe it destroys them. No, I think it cooks them. I don't remember. Or maybe there's a toggle for either or. But I generally don't use the Inferno tools that often. I think I had an Inferno Pickaxe, but that was before they added the two-handed axe. Also, oh no, you know why I need it? I think it's a clue step is why I did it. It's a master clue step to have an Inferno axe. Because I was wondering, why did I end up making one? But yeah, it was because of the master clue step. Oh, there's 2 hours of Flax right there. Oh no, I keep doing it. No! I keep clicking that amulet thinking it's my teleport. Gosh, I wish there was a best in slot amulet you could combine this with. Just to have the telly of it. Like some kind of amulet of fury or some kind of like all-round amulet that you could attach that thing to. I normally keep mage here because of the options that can appear here, 3 out of 4 of them are all weak to magic. Or at least weaker to magic than they are to range. Also crossbow getting its value in. Definitely worth the grind to go get them. The problem with other crossbows is you can't get as many shots in. You can get 3 with that one. Whereas normal crossbow, you'd only get 2 hits in within that time. It's one of the reasons why it does so much damage, more damage here. Not only is it just better DPS in general, even if the other one was getting better hits, but you get a whole extra hit that the other one would not have gotten. Oh, so which one is this? Palm tree. This is for coconut tree. That one's not bad. Which reminds me, I haven't done my farming runs in a while. Yeah, DPS-wise, this boss is mostly weak to magic. There is range gear that's accurate enough to end up using on it. But we currently don't have it. We'd have to do a lot of Gauntlet to go do that. I still have done 0 Corrupted Gauntlet on this account. I think we've only done 13 normal. We have Pet, though. But the actual weapon and accuracy armor that we need from it, we don't have yet. Yeah, generally this is a mage-only boss. There's only 2 ranged weapons in the entire game that you could really use that are actually good against it. Unfortunately, neither of which we have. So mage ends up being way better. We're in decent mid-game range, though. This is a new staff that they did to help out mid-range a couple months ago. This makes all your fire spells better. This thing is 50% weak to fire. And everything else is pretty much standard mid-game magic gear. But the only thing being best in slot being our amulet right now. Oh, so this is one of the only bosses in the entire game I bother tick eating. So whenever his range hit comes up, I'll go and eat at that time. Just so we don't have to use as much food. It's way too dangerous to do it on any other boss on a hardcore. But since you have 1 free revive here per day, it's one of the few locations you can get away with tick eating. And it just helps make sure we don't use as much food. Yeah, that's another thing we don't have. We don't have a heart. It's one of the things that you kind of need to be able to do magic properly with a lot of the weapons in the game, because they scale based on your magic level. You get it from Slayer. The problem with Slayer is I need to go get the elite combat achievements done. I'm not sure why they did combat achievements the way they did, but basically to be able to start the Slayer skill, you need to have the elite combat achievements done. And we did 99 without it. Yeah, it's really weird the way that they structured it. The main reason I also want is because of clue scrolls. It makes elite clues 5% more common. which saves a lot of time because those are the most annoying category to go get, as they are the rarest of the main core 4 clue steps types. But it also gives you a bunch of Slayer buffs, like making Superiors a 1 in 50 drop instead of 1 in 200 and a few other things like that. Where technically the most efficient way to do Slayer is immediately get Elite Combat achievements and then do Slayer. On a hardcore, you can't really do that, unfortunately. Still want to go collect the rest of them, though. We're like 150 points short. The problem is there's so few free points we can still get. A lot of them are really dangerous. And the few free ones that we can get are really hard to do. Like all the ones from Inferno. Where it's a safe death if you die there, but our equipment is way too bad to be running it. My 2 things for going back to Inferno. We got to Zuck on our first ever attempt. But my 2 main things for coming back is Blowpipe and Armadillo Crossbow. If we have those 2 things, I will go back there and kill Zuck first try probably. Like if I had those 2 items, within 3 more tries, I would have probably 100% chance of killing it. It's mostly just gear check at this point. You can do it with way less gear, but not with our experience. But with our current level of experience, I think in 3 attempts, if I had both those 2 items, I could get it. Hello, every color. Welcome, welcome. Oh yeah, we got to Zuck first try. Though in all fairness, we did do 2, oh yeah, every color. Do you want to go to raids? I got a bit of waiting if anyone wanted to go join us for that. I'm just finishing up a Zulrah inventory. But yeah, we got to Zuck first try. I was doing Ultra Cheese method though. But yeah, we got it first try both time on leagues, where we ended up completely finishing it. But that's because we had the revive thingy. But in normal game, yeah, we got to Zuck on first try. Which is technically the 3rd time I ever stepped foot in Inferno, but the 1st time I ever stepped foot in it in the main game. I did do Ultra Cheese method though with, the main thing that made me go try it is we got Light Bearer earlier. But I did Light Bearer with Saradam and Godsword. It was like a 5-hour run. Normally you can complete it within like an hour or 2. But it took 5 hours. And I still died at the end. The main thing that killed me is having to constantly switch from long range and rapid. Because I have a 7 attack range weapon instead of an 8 attack range weapon. But that's why I need Armadillo Crossbow, because it's 8 attack range. So you never have to switch it back and forth, because that's what killed me. I died to an insta-kill Zuck because I forgot to switch to long range. But no, if we have those 2 items, Blowpipe and Armadillo Crossbow, I am like 90% certain we can get it within 3 tries. Those 3 tries would take me like an entire weekend. But we would get it within 3 tries. Doing Ultra Cheese method. But anything to get our first cape. I don't care how cheesy it has to be, as long as we have an Inferno cape on our back by the end of it. Don't care if it takes like 7 hours. As long as we have an Inferno cape by the end. Doing that first run did teach me how to deal with blobs a lot better, though. Because as I was doing the run, I was dealing with blobs really poorly. But as the run kept getting deeper and deeper, it's like, oh yeah, this is how they work, and oh, this is how they work. And you kind of get used to them a bit more. They're definitely the scariest thing in Inferno. Because they're really reactionary. Compared to everything else in the Inferno. Everything else in Inferno is pretty predictable what they're going to do. Well, they are too, but they're kind of a reactionary mechanic that you have to deal with. And we still got nothing! But yeah, every color, did you add me yet? Could you message me in game? Our name is Tacit Bird. If you want to go to raids, we can go do it. Let me know if you're ready, otherwise I'll go do another Zulrah run. If you want to go do some Chambers of Xeric or something. Oh yeah, that's something else that's going to be annoying. I need to go find a duo partner for the new duo boss that's coming out at some point. You keep dying at 63? I actually got a really, really lucky spawn on 63. Like an absurdly lucky spawn. You're around? Perfect. Alright, let me go head to chambers then. I'll go get geared up. Oh wait, let me go repair everything first though. I hate the stuff not being repaired. I wish you could put a coin stack like right next to it. I guess you could. You know what I need to go do? I need to go organize my house in a way where my coin stack for my oh wait, I need to go get my elite clue as well. I'll get it on my way back. But I need to order it in some way where my coin stack for there is right next to this. So whenever I need to repair anything, I can just be like, grab the coins from there, grab the hammer from there, and then boom, repaired. Alright, we're good to go. Okay, let me go grab my elite clue. Alright, let's see if I can go find one. Are you going to be scouting or me? Because I can go scout if we need. Tecton and the 3 Vs are the main ones I skip. But everything else I could do. Alright, let me go get geared for chambers. We've only done like 10 chambers? Oh, it's fine. Do you know what to do in every single room? Or do I need to explain anything? I have no clue how to do duo or trio, though. I only know the solo method. So I feel like Ohm is going to be horrible. Because I have no clue how to do non-solo Ohm. Alright, let's see. Where's my gear? Oh, so I won't bother dropping the elite clue here, because I have a feeling it might take longer than an hour. I normally get 30-minute kills when I do it solo. This might be a little bit longer. Alright, join my group when you can. I'm not sure how you do that. How does grouping work in this game? But yeah, join the chat channel Tacit Bird. And head in when you're ready. And I'll try to get us a layout that's really easy. Oh, nice. Alright, got one. That one's actually really free. We do need to make our own overloads, though, but that's fine. I have the level for it. We do have to go out of our way to make our own overloads. But every room is really free. Hey, do you need any help with gear or anything? Let me know. The main thing that is required here is you're going to need a pickaxe with a dragon defender. Also, if you have a defense reducing item like Dragon Warhammer and or Bando's Godsword, definitely bring that. Oh, also, if you have Salve Amulet EI, we're going to need that for Mystic's room. Oh, we do have to do crabs. I can solo crabs, though. Since this is a solo, I might bring Noxious Halberd. I feel like I should probably have a quicker hitting weapon. But I'm not sure if it would be better doing Noxious Halberd or Tentacle Whip. Halberd's better, but we might need a 4-tick attack speed for some things. I'm not sure. I'm just gonna run Halberd. Go to buy Dragon Warhammer real quick? Okay. Oh, you're doing it on a main? Nice. Oh, yeah, that'll make this a lot easier then, gear-wise. So you could buy whatever you need then. I do still have a spellbook swap for today, right? Check. Yeah, I only used 2 so far today. Perfect. Alright, I think I'm good. So whenever you're ready. So I'm going to make a quick bathroom break as well. But it should be everything I need. I don't think we need any other thing here. I'm going to go gear up at the end. Actually, this might be too much stamina, but I'm not sure if we're going to be using more or less stamina in a duo or not. Let's see. Just double checking that we have everything. This should be. I'm just not sure what weapon I should really be running on duo hands. Because normally I do the 1-0 method, which is very slow but very AFK. Not AFK in the literal sense, but you know, it's really like brain off mechanic. Anyways, I'll be back in a minute. Alright, we're back, we're back. I'll catch you later, Ron. Thanks for stopping by. And now we wait. Let's see, what do we have here? Guardians, this is his pickaxe with melee gear. Mystics, this is range with salve amulet on. Crabs is a little puzzle room where we have to like bash a bunch of things. It's pretty easy with the plugin though. Like doing this room with and without the plugin is like night and day for how much easier it is. Shamans is mostly why I have the Sandfew potion. They can poison you if you're not careful. And those you just range. It's a little bit annoying with a really close attack range weapon. And Ice Demon, we're just going to obliterate with Twin Flame Staff. You can do it with normal range, but it takes way longer. We're just going to absolutely decimate it with Staff and be good to go. And these I just bring for the shortcut so it goes quicker. Because normally the rest of this inventory we don't really need. And I just use a bunch of gear that just covers everything. So we don't need as many gear switches. Because this new armor counts as both melee gear and as range gear. And this is melee and mage gear. And it was weird Torva helm. Oh yeah, I finally made the Torva helm, by the way. I finally converted the chest plate into Torva. I've still been trying next. We're currently rank 11 next for hardcores. Make you rank for... wait, what do I have to do? What's for FC? Oh, for friend chat? How do I do that? Yeah, I have no clue how group thingies work. How do I make you a rank? How do I add someone as a rank? Set up. Who can enter chat? Only me. Who can talk on chat? Who can kick? Channel name. Every color. Recruit. Does that do anything? Like, I have ranked you. Does that let you in? Who can enter chat? Anyone. Any friends? There we go. Who can talk on chat? Any friends? Who can kick on chat? Only me. I think it's set up correctly now. You both ranked, and I think I fixed the thing. Because I think the enter chat was set to only me. Which, yeah, probably not the way we should have it set up. But yeah, you should be able to get in now. Alright, let me double check setup. Still says not high enough rank. Alright, try now. Because I might have had to exit out of the menu. See if it lets you in now. And if not, then I'll make you like the highest rank possible. See if that fixes it. They do have you added, right? Yeah, every color, any friends. Yeah, there we go. Because I don't have the rank. Oh, there we go. Alright, you're in. Nice. Alright, perfect. But if you have any questions, let me know. Though I'm pretty amateur when it comes to Chambers of Xeric, though. I know enough of the basics to get through, though. There we go, nice. Oh, good, you have Dragon Hunter Lance. It'll help a lot. My weapon is way weaker than that. Yeah, let me know when you're ready, and I'll go pot up. Or just start potting up whenever you're ready, I guess. Because I could pot up in like a few seconds, because I'm pretty sure you don't have a choking barrel. If you want to do any pre-pots of anything. Because initially we'll need like a super combat for Guardians, then Mystics will need like range buff. The other two shouldn't be that big a deal though. Honestly, I probably barely even need these two. Because honestly, by the time I get to Shamans, I might even just get rid of them. Because we're just going to make super combats at the end. That should be fine. You know what, I'm even going to bring my own tinderboxes so I don't need to grab it. But whenever you're ready, let me know. Or if you need any gear advice for anything. The only required items, though, is a pickaxe of any kind. Ideally dragon if you have, but rune is fine. Salve amulet EI, so we can kill mystics better. Bring Thralls? Yeah, bring Thralls. I do have a Thrall switch on me as well. But yeah, bring the runes for Thralls. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Thanks for reminding me, in case you get caught or I get caught. Because I've never done duo before. Or I did one with a friend, but they knew what to do. And I have no clue how to do duos. Let me go bring watering can. So I have a way to get rid of... Wait, do I not have watering can in here? Oh no. What's it called? Oh, did I accidentally put it in the farming thing? Oh, no. I might have put it in the farming thing for space. Well, let's hope we don't get caught by fire. We'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen? That, or I might just stay on standard spellbook just so I can do Twin Flame for it. Just in case. I might just run standard the whole time. You'll bring can? Okay. Well, actually, no. Don't do can. I'll just do, I'll just drop Thralls for, if you're bringing Thralls, I'll just bring the thing, because I have Twin Flame Staff on me. I'll just bring it into the fight. Just in case we need it. Because I already have the runes for it and everything anyways. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I was going to get Mage Book if we're not doing Thralls. There we go. But yeah, I'll just cover it with Twin Flame in case we need it. And just stay on standard instead of switching. Because I have a feeling one of us, if not both of us, will get caught by water. Also, I just realized you have Max Keep too. Nice. Yeah, you can bring it if you want, but I'll just use Twin Flame for it and just don't use Thralls. Because if you're covering Thralls, that should be good enough. I feel like the boss fight is going to be pure chaos, though. Because I don't think either of us knows how to do it in a duo. What's a pot? Mostly just combat and range right now, if you want to overheal. Stamina should be fine without it. You mostly just need super combat and range, I would say. And maybe an overheal if you want. Because everything we have to go do is really free. The only thing that might do a little bit of damage to us is Shamans. Everything else is pretty much almost a 0 damage room. Well, I guess Mystics as well a little bit. Alright, ready then? I'll go start the raid then. That should be fine. I feel like I should have more gear here. I like minimal switches though. Alright, wait till he's ready. Alright, let's go. Also, I bought all the equipment to do all the shortcuts. Come on, music, come back. There we go. Alright, there isn't anything we really need to do here. I would normally store away some of my stuff that I don't need immediately, like stamina potions, but we have so much spare inventory that it should be fine. Alright, I'll do the north one, you can do the south one. I know we'll both collapse on the same one. Oh, wow, I already got hit, really? Gosh, I haven't done a chambers in a while. There's a walk method to save more run energy, but I'm not going to be using it. Just because after run energy changes, we should be good the entire time. Oh. Help if I actually attack when we're ready. Not used to such a slow-hitting weapon. Oh, so this is why we want a Dragon Pickaxe, by the way. This is like literally the part of this raid where Dragon Pickaxe is worth it. Notice how much lower his thing is compared to mine. That's the difference with Dragon Pickaxe. Yeah, I need to start doing the walk thing so we don't take damage there. Take a little bit of damage here isn't really that big a deal, though. Oh. You can make infinite supplies in this raid. There's one thing that, if you're not going for speed time, is so free in this raid. We are going to have to go out of our way to make overloads as well for the final fight, since we don't have anything that drops it in the raid. Alright, there we go. We will need all 3 of these to some degree, so we'll grab them. Let's see, technically all 3 because we don't have, I'll end up making them. I forgot how to make them though. This needs range and, salve amulet on if you brought it. Otherwise, we're your best range amulet here. And just start hitting them one at a time. Also use Thralls if you want to go use Thralls as well for a little bit of speed. Ow. I should probably go lure them in melee range. I can't be bothered right now, though. We'll be fine. Alright, you go take aggro. They want to hit me too much. What? He re-aggroed on me! What? They can do that? I didn't realize they switch aggro sometimes. And then just kill the other one. But yeah, we shouldn't need to pick up any seeds at this point. Because I think what I have is way more than enough. Ow, don't kill. I'll tick eat it. Don't make me tick eat it. I'll do it. Even though I did it incorrectly because I thought it was still hitting him. Alright, let's head to the end. Alright, let's go heal up. Where is next room? Oh yeah, one thing if you could do it real quick, since I don't have the inventory for it. Could you kill these two scramblers and pick up like the mushroom, the Sicily, like you know the ones that make the potions, and maybe even the planks, just so we have a little bit of space. If you could just kill those real quick. This is probably the best time to go pick them up and then go store them away in the thing if you have the inventory for it. Oh no, never mind. The drops appear for both of us. Okay, that's good. I wasn't sure if it would just only appear for one or the other. But yeah, all the potion supplies, just to go get them now, just so we have them for later, just so we don't have to backtrack for it later. And that should be enough. But yeah, the main three that we need are the mushroom, the juice, and the Sicily. I just don't have the inventory to go pick it up right now since I have the seeds. But yeah, just pick up all of those. What's on the ground right now is way more than enough. And I guess the planks if you want. So I can make the bigger storage so we can do that a little bit more conveniently. Alright, you got a bunch of them? Alright, that should be good then. Could you drop me the... actually, I probably should have grabbed them myself. Could you put whatever you don't need in here? Or, like, put all that in here, but drop me the planks if you can. Or put it into sheared or something. I'm not sure how you give them to an Iron Man. If you even can. Maybe I might need to pick it up myself. Just so I can go upgrade the storage real quick. Actually, I might have to pick up my own planks. I'm not sure how that works with Iron Man. Can't shear? Okay. Let me go grab them real quick, just real quick then. I think there was still some on the ground. There it is. That should be more than enough. I think that maxes out. Good to go. Alright. Yeah, there's two different tabs. There's a shear tab and a non-shear tab. Let's see. Oh, you already built it. Never mind. There we go. Let's see. I just want to see. Can I grab this stuff? Oh, Iron Man can't. Really? Okay, that's annoying. Because I need to be the one who makes the potions then. Okay, don't pick up the other Sicily and everything over there then. Wait. Wait. I need to be the one who does it then. Well, then again, we both have the overloads, but I can't use your overload, so I still need the supplies for myself. Oh yeah, I guess we could technically make them now. I was going to make them later at the end of the raid, but we can technically make all of our thingies now, if we really want to. I normally make it at the end, but... There's nothing against doing it now. Alright, that should be more than enough. I think I'm good. I just gotta remember to not put it in shared storage, because I forgot Iron Man can't use it. I'm so used to solo where I can put anything in there. Alright, but you should be able to use mine since you're not an Iron Man. Alright, is there anything we want to go do right now? I forget what you need to go make this, though, is the only problem. I think it's like both of these real quick. Let me go plant them, and I think you can... Oh, wait, never mind. There's no planting thing here. Okay, we'll do it later, then. That's fine. Oh, I just put it into sheared. That's fine. It's only one seed, though. Alright, we'll make the supers later. Let's just keep going. I don't have any pots right now, but that's fine. Alright, this next one... oh, wait, never mind. This is crabs. Oh, gosh, crab room. Do you know how to do crab room, or... Do you have the plugin on for it, is the main question. Because if not, I'll go do everything. You don't know crabs? Okay. You'll get the plugin? Yeah, the plugin makes it really, really free. Like, it makes this room from somewhat annoying to, like, brain dead easy. Because you just move them to where the tiles are. Oh, did I just move already? Fail. Wait, I moved too early. What am I doing? I have no clue why I moved. I was already thinking ahead, like, oh, let me go set up this next one already. But he didn't actually get hit yet. Come on. Alright, there we go. Also, is the timer shorter in teams? I just realized that timer is way, way shorter compared to solo. Hopefully they don't move. No, he moved! But yeah, this timer is way shorter in a team compared to a solo. Oh, and I just stunned him in the wrong spot, too. No! Yeah, this is definitely different in teams. There's no way they're that short of a timer in solo. Yeah, we should be good now. Just gotta not misclick. Alright, and that is completed. As long as the other one doesn't get in the way. Oh, where's my mage weapon? Mage weapon, where are you? Quick! No, other one! Get out of the way! No! Can you move that one crab? That one white crab? Can you grab aggro of the middle one? Alright, we should be fine here, hopefully. Alright. Hopefully it doesn't move. Should be good now. Alright, we're out of here. Alright, next is Shaman's, which is whatever your best range is. Oh, he already jumped. Oh, why am I doing mage pray? It's range pray. I'm not sure why I prayed mage. Also, try to keep moving to get out of the way of the poison blobs. They do a lot of damage since we're not wearing Shajian equipment. Ah, I got poisoned. So we have the sand fuse. Yeah, be careful with the blob. There's a lot of damage. Oop. Alright, next is whatever your best range setup is. But first we gotta go get a bunch of tinder. So if you didn't bring an axe, grab an axe. If you didn't bring a tinderbox, grab a tinderbox. And start putting them in the fires over in the other area. And I'll be using Mage for this because I have Fire Magic. Once you have 28, just bring it to the fire. Always keep doing that until it starts the fight. I just realized my energy is getting low. Bronze axe is I believe it doesn't matter how strong your axe is. I always preemptively bring them just to have them. Because I don't have enough good gear to really justify other stuff. So I save more time from bringing the tool than I do from bringing other gear. The only thing I didn't bring this time is Thralls. Though I normally would for the mage hand. Alright, we should be good on the thing now. I believe it's protect from range, or just use your best magic. I mean, use your best range, I mean. Range or mage thrall? I guess range? Not sure if it matters too much. Oh, do you have to keep aggro? Oh, you grabbed aggro. Oh, that's convenient. Oh, no, he's still going after me. Oh, gosh, I don't have any range. I don't have any red energy. That's fine, though. No, you should be dead. Alright, good to go. Oh, so did I grab some of this earlier? I can't remember. I'll grab it just in case. Alright, where are those energy pools at? Because, gosh, do I need one of them. There they are. Alright, now we just make all of our potions. Let's see if I can remember how to make an overload, because normally I take one that already has an overload made. But, now I gotta figure out how to go make one. I think you make, let's see, let me go plant the seeds first, because I don't think I can use your seeds, but you should be able to use my seeds. So let me go, let's deposit it all first. Let me go plant the 2 seeds we need for the other potion. And after I get the few that I need, you can grab whatever the rest is. Because I'm not sure if I can use your plant, but you could definitely use my plant. Alright, while we're waiting, if you could get some, water cup made. These thingies. Because we're both going to need some. Man, it should be more than enough. Where's the spade at? I think it's... I can't remember which one of these I need 3 of. I think it's 3 of this and 1 of this. About to find out. But I'm pretty sure it's 3 and 1. It's 3 of like the teal looking one and 1 of the purple. I am pretty sure. I forget what we need of this, but some amount of them. That doesn't do anything. Let me get rid of one of these. I completely forget how to make this potion. Okay, here we go, yeah. Yeah, we need to make 1 of every single one to boost potions out of the teal-looking one. And then make an overload out of it using a purple on it. 1 overload should be fine. I don't think we're going to take that long. I just want to, like, pre-pot one. But no, 1 overload should be fine. But yeah, it's 3 of the teal and 1 of the purple. Unless you want me to make 1 for you. Because I think I can share it with you if you need. I don't have my spade on me. But do you have it made, or do you need me to make it? Let me know. Oh, you want me to make it? Okay, I can just make it real quick then. But I'll just make you your overload and the other thing. I forget what we need for prayer rejuvenation. But somewhere's in here as well. I think it's the red one, and you just use, like, some other weird thing on it. Let's see. One of these. Also, let me know if you can see it when I drop it. Not sure if that works that way for mains or not. Worst comes to worst, I just put it in sheared. Can you see that overload on the ground? You can, perfect, okay. Let's see. Alright, what else do we need then? So now from here, we should just need the red seed only. Don't think we need anything else. Clear. Get these going. And these will be all of our heal potions and everything else. Alright, there we go. And now we wait. I'll leave the rest of the seeds here in case we need more. Because we might... Yeah, I'm making the thingies right now. Alright, this is for you. Alright. Do you know how to make the heals and restores, though? Because you can make that if you want. You could be making them right now as well with the other plant. Just however many heal potions and everything else you need. Alright, what is my inventory looking like right now? Let me get rid of everything I don't need, which is just this. Let's see. I don't need you. I do need you. Oh, let me finish making these potions first. So I can get rid of all the other junk I don't need. Yeah, that should be enough. We'll find out in a second. Alright, we don't need you, we don't need you, we don't need you, don't need you. Oh, I should have gotten one more rejuvenation. I could always use the one I brought with me. What else? We need you. Probably you, which is something I don't normally use, but we're using it this time. The ring, the staminas. Okay, we are running out of inventory here. Also, I didn't bring trident yet either. I might just go light bearer only. It's a little bit worse for the final round, but we should be okay, hopefully. Let's get slightly more specs off. Is that everything then? How many brews and restores? It really depends. I'm not sure how this is gonna go. I would say like, well, it depends how many you can fit. The more heals, the better. Because overload keeps overdoing your stats. So it's better to have too many heals than not enough. But just a few restores should be fine. With the two overload and prayer thingy. I was not sure what the ratio is because I don't ever do duos or anything. So I'm not sure exactly what it comes out to be. Okay, I have one inventory space and I can drop one heal at the beginning. So I have one inventory for whatever. I guess I'll bring my second stam in case I need it. Not sure if we will, but rather have too much than not enough. In case we need a run head or anything. Only problem is all this is way out of whack compared to where I normally have it all. Let's see. Oh yeah, I don't have rune pouch on me. I should probably go... Oh yeah, I was going to bring the twin flame thingy. Well, I guess I'm not doing the twin flame thing I mentioned earlier. You want melee or mage hand? I'm not sure. Alright, let me go restore my thing real quick. Normally I would start by speccing melee hand and then, oh, do I have another thingy? Yeah, let me go use that real quick. Normally I would start by speccing melee hand and then go on to, do mage hand. But I'm not sure in a duo how much different we would do that. Right, I'm just gonna keep my stuff down here. Actually, let me move it to the top. It's gonna annoy me that's not up here. Alright, you go over there, you go over there. You go in a backup over there. And you're the one we drop then. No, we should be fine. This can only go horribly. Okay, I'm ready whenever. Not sure if you have any other prep you need to go do. But yeah, I'm not going to bother bringing the mage thingy. For 2 inventory spots, this is not worth it. So I guess I won't have Thralls either, unfortunately, because I didn't bring the runes for it. Oh, wait, did I? Oh, no, I didn't bring the book with me. Since I went with Mage Book for a little bit better damage. Alright, we're good. Alright, let's see how horribly this goes. Alright, pot up and heal. Alright. I'll stay on melee hand then. Do you know how to run head when you're doing mage like that? I forgot, I need to already have it out. Oops. Let's see. Alright, be there 1 second. Wait, where's my other aid? There it is. Alright. Good? Ready? Also, please try to not to grab this one potion of mine, because I'm probably gonna need it. He's currently on me. Now he's currently not on me. I should probably turn run on. Probably helpful. I should probably use long range here if we're doing it like this. Okay, he's currently aggroing me. Now he's aggroing you. He really likes hitting you. Oops, I should probably move off that. Alright, now he's really on me. Should probably start dodging. Yeah, just first flame wall. Yep, I'm burning. Yep, careful, I'm burning. Yep. Oh, we gotta go together. Oh no. Up walled. I don't have the thing on me. Did you bring the thing? Oh no. This heal, this heal. Alright, same tile, I'll come to you. I got like a billion thingies, I keep forgetting. Because I went down the spec route. Might as well use some of them. I'm trying to drag him over with the halberd. So he doesn't hit us too often. Oh no, I gotta come to you. Oh no, the burn, the burn. Yeah, I have no clue how to do this properly in duo. Somewhat working though. Phase 1 down. Well, less supplies than I would normally have by now though. Gosh, I wish I would stop running right on top of them. Oh, I got acid. Not the way I wanted. Oh, other finger, other finger. No, no, no. Oh, that's not ideal. Ow. Oh, that's gonna be annoying. Ow. That's not ideal. Acid walk into Tilly. Yeah, out of bruise? Oh, that's not good. Oh no, I just died! Come on, I'm healed! What? No. Yeah, this is way worse than solo. Oh no. Of course, it's a safe death here, which is why it's fine. I didn't bring any backup supplies. I guess let's pick up everything on my ground. And that'd be a great time too as well, because you just died. Gosh, can you stop throwing crystals exactly where I need to be? I forgot. Spec doesn't come back from that, does it? I know. Alright, where are all my thingies? I'm still trying to figure out what I even have going on here. Yeah, this is definitely way slower than a solo. Because at this point is when the solo would normally be done, at the 30-minute mark. Wait, I don't have Thrall, so we can actually hit me, can't you? Where's my teleport at? No! Why did they put it all the way in the corner? That's butter. Alright, we're gonna get absolutely nothing from this. Watch, one of us is gonna get like a twisted bow here. With our 1,000 remaining points. Yeah, this is definitely way worse than just doing a solo. I thought maybe it would be quicker, but we're already past kill time. Or at least what I normally get it at. Alright, let me go pot up. Let's see, can I get there? Watch, it's gonna hit me right when I... Yep, I knew it. Let's try to wait it out. Alright, let's see how we're doing here. Alright, all my specs are good now. Alright, there goes our final boost. Should be fine though. There we go. Oh, nope. Oh gosh, this is annoying. Ah, I got walled. No, I was trying to move over. That's why I keep moving over to the side, is so it can't end up getting us with that. I didn't move over enough. Yeah, it's all good, no worries. Oh no. Oh, you killed the mage hand? Oh, I see what you mean by that now. I didn't notice that. That's not good. Oh, I got walled again. I need to start doing the moving over thing a lot more. We're gonna be doing that in like a group thing. Yeah, this raid seems so much more annoying in group compared to solo. This is the second time I've ever done it in a group. And the only other time I did it was someone who actually knew how to do it, like duos, properly. Like they were running the head the whole time. So I just kind of just stood there and did nothing. Just DPS'd it down. Seems a lot more complicated than doing solo though. Because in solo, he never hits you a single special attack ever. If you do it correctly. Like literally 0. If you do 1 to 0 and 3 to 0. Let me see, how damage is this right now? Alright, not damage enough. Is the answer. Let's have 1 heal left. Up, on the finger, on the finger. Up, mage hand, much to die. Go, go, go! Kill the mage hand! No, you wait! What happened? Alright, quick, quick, quick. Hopefully I can get back in time. Good, yay! Final phase! I have no boost right now, though. He seems to be really aggro on you right now. He doesn't want to attack me at all right now. I'm getting ready to move. Oh, there it goes, finally. Up on the healing pool. Why are they so far away? I gotta start tick eating everything. I should have more food to tick eat with. Don't have that much. Yeah, we're about to die here. Crystal, stop falling exactly where I am. Yeah, we're so dead. We're coming out of this with like 5,000 points somehow only. I forget how much much is my solo normally? It's like 35,000, I want to say, normally. Like 35,000 every 30 minutes. I'm definitely dying here again. There's like 0 chance I don't die. I definitely need to get way better at duo. It's so much different in solo, though. I think the right number is technically a trio. They were both completely out of supplies. In all fairness, probably should have prepped a little bit more. I kind of prepped the solo amount without prepping the full amount. Yeah, this bit didn't get flamed walled. And we get nothing! Oh, mahogany logs are pretty good, though. Oh yeah, let me go grab all the junk I have sitting over here. I'm actually curious, what happens if we, want to go a solo run? I was almost thinking of doing like a duo solo run. What if we both went in, but only one of us did the boss at a time? Until like the final phase. Because I was almost thinking something like that, if you want to try that. Since neither of us know how to properly duo. Because do you know how to do the solo method? Because if not, we could do the entire raid together, up to the boss. Let me solo until like final phase, and then you come in during like the range phase. Or, you know, the enrage final phase thingy. I'm just not sure how much more durability it has compared to that. Also, the points would be really skewed. In my favor if we were to do that, though. There is one combat achievement I haven't done with that yet. Which is, where are they? Overview. Not that. Wait, what's up with this page? Bosses. There's just one for like 40,000 plus points. I was not sure how much more scary it is in a duo compared to solo for that. But if you don't mind doing that, we could. Where is it? Chambers of Xeric. Normal mode. Was this one right here, which I haven't gotten yet? Where is it? Somewhere's in here, all this mess. We could try it, sure. Where is it, though? I'm gonna try to find it just so I know exactly what it is. I think it's called like everything on the line or something. Yeah, putting it on the line. Completed Chambers of Xeric oh, it has to be solo. Never mind. You're scared to learn? Okay, we could try doing it that way though. Do you know how to solo? Because I could technically teach you how to solo and we could just both go in. Alright, let's go back in and figure out what we have for a layout. Let me go find a layout real quick. But then I'll go try soloing Ohm and see how it goes. But Yeah, never mind. I can't do the combat achievement. It has to be on a solo. Oh, that means you have to cheese up points to go get 40,000, because normally you don't get 40,000 on a normal raid. Unless you're farming points, you normally get like 35,000 on a solo. Do you need hammer? For what we're about to do, probably not. No, if you want to try doing solos, you definitely will need it. Oh wait, I got perfect layout. First try. Wow, that's convenient. Alright, well I got the layout. Unfortunately, no overload, so we do have to go out of our way to make it overload again, but that's fine. But yeah, the raid's ready. Alright, let me go figure out what on earth my inventory is, because it is mixed-matched beyond anything right now. Alright, so if I'm doing solo, I don't need this. I'll still keep the Twin Flame for the thing, just to make it a little bit quicker, and then I'll change Spellbook. Alright. But whenever you're ready, just walk in. But yeah, we'll do all the rooms together. And then on Ohm, I'll try soloing it, and you can see how to solo it then. And hopefully I can do it perfectly then. Let's see. Because it's probably going to be way better for us here. We'll both still get a completion on it. Alright, let me go get everything organized. What even is everything? Why is this so mixed-matched? What even is this setup right now? Alright, first we're doing shamans. We're going to need a range setup. I'm not going to bother overhealing. Oh, Mage Book I don't need. Any Thrall Book. All the runes, we already have all of them for both, so we're good to go. Staminas, I'm definitely going to need both. Did I even use any staminas on the previous one? I don't think I did. I'm probably not even going to bother with the Berserker Ring, to be honest. Because if you're coming in for the final phase, I'm not going to need the extra DPS from it. Better just to save the slot on the final fight. Anything else I need? 1 second, I'm almost ready. Probably would have just been better putting everything in the bank and then figuring it out from there. What am I missing? Nothing? Nothing. Alright, shamans. Actually, I'm just gonna boost up there. Alright, that should be more than enough. Don't think we need anything fancy there. Alright, we good? Let me just pot up. Alright, we good? What were you saying in chat? No rush? Oh, all good. Oh, I probably should have brought an anti-venom. I don't think I actually did one there. Right, hopefully it's everything I need. It should be. Careful. Should pretty much always be moving a few tiles. Just in case. Even if they're not hitting at all. Yep, and I move right back into it. Normally you want to kill one at a time and not aggro both at the same time. Normally you want to focus down one and focus down the other. So you don't get hit. That's fine. You could also technically hug the wall so you don't get them jumping as much. Because they can only jump to specific tiles. And it makes it so they have less options. Oh, I am taking way more damage I would want to take here. What does that mean for 12? Oh, the venom I have on me. I was gonna say, what on earth did 12 poison damage to me? Probably because I have no poison in me right now. I thought I had it in my pre-pop, but apparently not. It's not in that version of it. Yeah, let me move over. My HP is way lower. I want to maintain our damage boost as long as possible. It didn't bother bringing more with me. That's not good. Didn't think both of them would go on me. Let me go aggro them in melee range so we can get some safe spotted. Oh yeah, you can also get them in melee range and just safe spot them. That's a thing. Helps reduce their damage by a lot. They require getting a line of sight. There we go. Oh. Not what I wanted. Where are we up to now? Crabs? Did you want to try the crabs room or just want me to do it again? I'm fine with either. This is a lot easier with the plugin. Oh, you didn't bring hammer? Okay, I got it then. That's fine. All good. I think there is a hammer on the ground that you can use here, though. It is a bit more annoying. Oh, no, no, I forgot! I did the same thing last time! I did the exact same thing last time. Where I moved early on the thing. For reasons I do not know. Did the exact same thing in this exact same layout previous raid. Whoops. Keep thinking these guys stay here for some reason. Alright, now we can go. Oh, don't smash, don't smash. Oh no, we got a red. Oh no, I'm gonna get hit by it. How much damage I wonder that does? Because I'm actually really low HP right now. This would be so sad dying on Crab Room. I almost forgot, you actually technically can die on Crab Room. It would take a lot of effort to do so though. But it's technically possible to die on Crab Room. Ah, it's already red. That's not what I want. Yeah, hopefully they stay long enough. Come on, come on. Yeah, okay, we should be good. As long as that one crab doesn't get in the way. Okay, we're out of here. I should probably heal up here some just in case. I have a feeling I'll mess up enough that I'll need it. Should probably prayer flicking as well. Wasting so much prayer points for nothing. Yeah, this might be wanting a dragon pickaxe. Though in all fairness, I'm not currently combat boosted. Dragon pickaxe is still a good bit quicker here, though. Like, I think it saves like 10 or 20 seconds on this room when doing it solo. Probably closer to 20. I'm just gonna let him finish it. He's better damage anyways. Yeah, there we go. I'm still on standard. I am gonna need to switch that later. I need tinderbucks. Don't forget axe if you don't have as well. But after this boss, I gotta remember to switch to Arceus then. But I'll just solo Ulm, and then on final phase you come in. We'll just do it that way then. That way I could show you on stream the solo method if you don't already know. I will be using the ultra cheesy one. I won't be doing the one you're technically supposed to do. If you do what we're about to do correctly on Ulm, you will never get hit ever. It is actually a 0-hit boss. You'll still get hit some because of stuff though. But it's technically a 0-hit boss with 1-0 and 3-0. Which is normally I want to do 3-0 and 4-1 with melee. Melee being 4-1. Doing 1-0 is way slower, but it is so much more chill. And so much more consistent. But the mage hand you did the same regardless of method. Wait, can I stop hitting 0? I am in mage armor, right? Oh, I forgot the amulet and the other thing. Oh no. I was still wearing Sal from earlier. I was wondering, why am I doing so little damage? That would help a little. It shouldn't make that big a difference, though. But that definitely helps. There we go. Oh, I need to, more inventory. Yeah, we just need some quick potion supplies. Do you want me to make all the potions again? Well, I guess I'll mostly only be needing it then. Because it's only the final boss that you'll need to come in for. I'll still make you an overload and everything, though. Actually, you know what? I'll make 2 overloads. I'll take the first sip to pre-pot. And then you can grab the rest. Because that would work out, too. Oh, wait. I need to get rid of 1 item. Alright, let me go do this, then. This is enough on the ground already. Plank. Oh yeah, I should probably do the plank too. Where's my other thingy? The problem is I'm 1 inventory short on this. Oh no, I guess I could just not do the plank thing. Should be fine without it. Yeah, that should be more than enough, I think. Maybe a little more Sicily, I guess. Oh wait, I keep grabbing the wrong... Oh no, I already have them all. What am I doing? I see what's going on here. Anyways, that should be more than enough. I forgot. I thought this was an actual potion. That's not a potion. Well, it is a potion, but not the potion in question. Alright, let's go build this up. Get everything planted. Alright, let me make sure to do this in private to not accidentally, up the planks. Let's see. We should have enough space in here without that. Alright, let me get rid of, and I'm just gonna deposit all. Alright, I need one of you, one of you. Alright, what else do we need? Get a bunch of pots. Get the music back on. You can't even use the vials you make? Well, you technically could. Can't you use my plant? I think you can. I'm pretty sure you can. I know I can't. Because of the whole Iron Man thing. Which always throws me off, because in solos, I'm so used to be able to do everything. And then when you do a group, you can barely touch anything at all. It's so weird how they have it. I don't understand why they have it that way. Like, I understand for people that don't have, like, max or something. So they can't cheese overloads or something. But if you walk into this chamber with a max keep, they should not make you have to do all that. There's something else that's really annoys me too, is the max keep effect doesn't let you use the griminess. It's one of the perks of the herblore keep, but it doesn't actually work. I'm not sure why it doesn't work in this raid. But it very specifically does not work on it. I was gonna make 2, wasn't I? Let me go grab 2. Because I was gonna make 1 and pre-pot with it, and then you can grab the other one since you don't need as much of it. Alright, so I don't need any of these anymore, so clear, clear. Grab the red seeds. Probably grab all of them because we're gonna need quite a few. Alright, put you down. Put you down. And now we wait. Hey, where did I put my pots down? Did I put them over there? I think I need those. Not sure why I dropped them so far away. We'll grab them later, though. So am I making all of your heals right now as well? Or are you making your own heal thingies? Because I'll make this go a little bit quicker. I can still make your rejuvenation and everything, though. Because I made your rejuvenation, I made your overload. If you can make the other two, the healing one and the prayer one. Yeah, if you make the heal and prayer... And I'll give you the rejuvenation and the, or the prayer enhance and overload then. Because I'll pre-pot with it. And then you can just grab the rest. Alright, let me grab a few more heals just in case. Because I'm not sure how much more HP this has in a duo compared to a solo. I normally have way more than enough supplies by the end, though, normally. But just to be on the safe side. Oh, I should probably drop some of these. Oh yeah, I can drop all these right when I'm done then. Actually, here's the mushroom right now then, because I don't need that. If you still need any. I don't need a Sicily either. Oh, we don't need that for anything currently. Hey, did you need any healing potions? Because I still have the,, thing right there if you need them. Oh, wait, I need one more. But there's 26 of them. Alright, let me figure out what my inventory is. Let me make sure to put this into private and not shared. Alright, what on earth is my inventory? I'll go get this completely sorted. Alright, first things first, RC spellbook. Since we're going to be technically soloing this. We're like pseudo-soloing. Alright, what do I need? What do I need? Grab all the mage stuff that matters. First, where's my Dragon Warhammer setup? Alright, that's good. And grab our full mage setup. Why do I feel like I'm missing a thing? We need you. I feel like I'm missing something. There should be everything, though. Stamina so we don't run out. Though I did bring a solo amount of stamina. I may actually run out of stamina near the end, which could be problematic. I don't think I used my keep perk today, so I could use that. Let me go one-click that just in case. Where on earth in all this is stamina boost? There we go. Okay, I can one-click stamina boost if I need it. If I somehow run out. Because I only have a solo amount. I don't have a duo amount. Not sure how much longer the boss takes. Yeah, this will be my pre-pot. And then I just grab everything else as we need. And that should be everything. Oh, we'll find out. Alright, let me grab the rest of these. Boom, boom, boom. And then we just fill up with heals as soon as we grab from there. Alright, that should be everything. And I need to make sure I drop all those and then get a fresh one for you. Alright. Ready whenever you are. But yeah, I'll just solo it then, and then you can come in during final phase. And we'll see how much better that works then, compared to before. Oh, also, the overload that I drop and the rejuvenation that I drop, you can obviously take those. Yeah, those two are for you. These two are for me. And however many heals I can get here. Okay, I have some spare heals if you need as well here. Those are for you. You can have those heals. Alright, let's see how badly this goes. It shouldn't. It should be the same thing as normal. I do have it set to accurate, right? Yeah, I do. And there we go. Now we're in 3-0. And it's easy as that. And now he's just unlocked forever. And he never hits you ever. And then you just kill Mage Hand and move on to the other thing. You do sometimes have to go all the way to the left. Normally I just tank the hit. Oh, I did that wrong. Went too early. Your setting's not too bad, though. Alright, we should be good now. But if you don't mess up... Having a tick counter could be really helpful here. I have one right over here in the corner, but it's not that visible. Having a really visible one can help a lot. So hello and welcome! I've been doing pretty good. I always want to make sure you have a throw up because its hit counts as a hit for the thing. Otherwise you have to go over here. But yeah, this, one of the best things you could do for this boss, I would say, that definitely helped me a lot, is literally just come to this room and walk around with the intention of never getting hit. If you simply just walk in this room, don't attack at all, and simply just try to never get hit, it allows you to get back in cycle for pretty much anything ever. So even if you misclick, you still get right back in it. There we go. And now we're in cycle for this. And this one you don't really need a Thrall for, but it's extra damage. The Thrall doesn't help actually set the head like it does for the other thing, though. But it is more damage than nothing. So it's nice to have, but definitely not required for this hand. Mage hand is definitely required if you're like low on blood runes or want to save money. But generally you should be thralling pretty much everything for free damage. Also, this is the 1-0 method. You generally never want to do this method. It's just really brain dead easy. Because once you're in cycle, he literally never hits you ever. It is generally advised never using this because it's so much slower. However, it is also 100% free. And honestly, I prefer it so much more because it makes this raid just so chill. You can literally do anything on the side, and as long as you keep cycle, you're like perfect to never get hit. Like he will literally never hit you during this. Ever. Whereas 4-1, he will always hit you once every 4 hits, which can lead to some very bad situations sometimes. It's like 50 to 60% quicker than this, though. So you do eventually want to learn 4-1. I still need to go learn it at some point. Also, the best weapon for this is actually the hammer from this raid, by the way. The best thing I have is just happens to be a god sword. But if you have the Elder Maul, it's better than this if you're going to do 1-0. But with Dragon Hunter Lance, it's probably better to learn 4-1, which is not what we're doing, but start with this, and then once you get this down, go into 4-1. The main reason I haven't really been wanting to try to learn 4-1 is with Whip, it's not really that good. Like, it is still slightly better than what we're doing now, but it doesn't get a huge improvement until Dragon Lance. Because Dragon Lance is huge DPS increase compared to what we're doing now. Like 4-1 Dragon Lance compared to this. But it's a very little damage difference, like Whip compared to doing what we're doing right now. It's still better, but not better enough for me to justify learning it. Hopefully I get something for carrying you, I hope. Gosh, all I keep getting is scrolls. Like, literally just scrolls. But I don't mind doing a few more of these if you don't mind, like, doing it like this. Because it's basically just a solo. But with extra help for the extra rooms. It's just, you will be getting quite a bit less loot, though. But if you don't really mind, I don't mind doing it this way. And we should be in cycle. Easiest way to tell is when he turns his head. Is basically when you should click. You kind of get a feel for it after you mess around with head. It's the same thing with Inferno, kind of messing with the blobs. That really helped me out a lot too, when we did it on our first try. You just kind of mess around with the enemy in isolation. And the best way to do that for Olm is just walk around the head without attacking at all. And see how long you can do it without ever getting attacked. Because once you can learn those timing cycles, he's pretty free. Like, completely free. Oh, I thought he didn't get hit. Oh no. I was trying to reset him, but he didn't actually need to be reset. So what I was doing there is if you splash with your Thrall and your damage, he will reset towards middle. And if he resets towards middle, he'll hit you when you move to that tile over there, to the middle left tile. So if both you and your Thrall splash, you sometimes go all the way to the left. I normally just ignore that mechanic. But if you do completely ignore it, you will occasionally get hit. This could be offset with endgame gear. Because if you're using like a Sanguinesti staff or something similar, you're going to have so much more damage, or, you know, so much more mage accuracy. If you're using like better mage gear. Whereas my mage gear is pretty mid-gamey right now. Basically an Arams plus minus the helm, giving me -5. Like I'm in like super mid-game right now. I don't even have Toxic Trident. This is normal Trident. Yes, the third hand phase is final, so don't walk in on this next one after this one. But basically 2 more kills and you walk in. I'll let you know when it is. Because next head is the one that's different, where you have to kill them both at the same time. Which you actually lower down the melee hand first. That's one really nice thing about 1-0 as well compared to 4-1. Is his hand will never go into invincibility phase. which is really helpful. So we'll get to see that on the next hand thingy. It does look like it's taking a little bit longer than a solo, but we also have to make our own overloads, which took a little bit of time. But it makes sense because I believe this is scaled for obviously 2 people doing damage, not 1 person doing damage. I'm curious to see what my total points is by the end. Because I think normally it'd be about 35k for like a normal solo. Give or take a little bit, depending on the layout. Also, stamina is looking like we're doing pretty good on it. Especially since we'll kill final phase quite a bit quicker. And by final phase, I mean 2 phases from now. Honestly, I really feel like this boss should be 1 phase shorter than it is. I feel like it should just be hand phase, then enrage hand phase, and then head phase. The fact that it makes you do double hand and then do hand with like slight enrage is so annoying. It's one thing I always wish was different about this raid. The Ohm fight just feels way too long. Even when doing it 100% properly. It just has 1 phase too many. It basically just repeats the same phase twice, with no variance, which is the one we're finishing right now. Oh, so this is definitely a situation where if I had an Inferno Cape, we would definitely be using Inferno Cape here instead of Max Cape. It'd be like the first cape we get where I would actually switch it out for Max Cape in some situations. I won't for most content like Theater of Blood. Hopefully whenever I do Theater of Blood, people won't mind me wearing Max Cape instead of Inferno once we do have Inferno. We'll still show that we have Max Inferno so that they know we're not a complete noob whenever we go to Theater of Blood. But honestly, I'm probably still going to wear Max Cape, normal Max Cape. It's just so much safer. It requires so many less switches. You're doing the Shells potato loop? Nice. Yeah, I was going to originally do cooking while doing it. I decided not to today. It's kind of funny because all my accounts are currently doing cooking. My main account because I need to get it to the next contract level. But my alt accounts are doing it because they need it for Brian-Off Inheritance, as well as the 4-star and 6-star quests coming around the corner that we're probably going to need it for. What are you doing getting a free hit on me? I can grab this now. Oh, I'm not overloaded right now. I should probably do that. That might be helpful. Oh, I did the whole end of that fight without any overload. Whoops. Mistakes have been made. Alright, so the main difference on final hand phase, when he's all glowy like this, is you focus on melee hand first. During this phase, it no longer cripples, so you get to stay on it the whole time. Get into kill range. Make sure you do not have Thrall up when you're trying to get into kill range, though. As well as make sure you don't end up one-shotting it. Normally, I bring it to around 50-ish. I sometimes even punch it just to bring it down even lower if I really want to. Because the worst thing that can happen is when you go kill Mage Hand, and your melee hand is like doing invincibility or something. That is really bad. It almost never happens, but it can happen. It's very rare that it does, though. But there's a non-zero chance. Also, one thing we could technically be doing here, though requires way too much effort for my brain, is we can actually throw a mage hit, I believe, every single time over at the mage hand if we really wanted to. I don't know, maybe we try for it. Right here, we could technically do a mage hit. I did it wrong. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother. We're not that good. But every time that you cycle back, you can get a mage hit in. Let's see, I might as well try learning it right here. Oh, I'm still on cooldown. Never mind, you can't. What am I saying? Not with this long of a cooldown weapon, you can't. Never mind. That would be fun, though. You would need a much quicker hitting weapon for that hit, though. There's probably some kind of weird pattern that we'd eventually get if we ever get, like, a 2-tick melee weapon. Currently 3 ticks the quickest there is, but none of the 3-tick weapons have any stats, so they're really weak. It's something I hope they change for melee at some point. Like an actual good 3-tick melee weapon. Because they do exist, but they all have no stats. Oh, so you normally want to save at least 1 spec for finishing the hand. Just to make sure it goes down in 1 hit. Void Waker would be the best thing for that if you have. That was a hardcore, that's not really something we could realistically get unless we get it at the beginning of the account. But having at least 1 spec to finish off with is really nice. Just to make sure you can get the guarantee damage on it. I'm pretty sure you could use Void Waker on it. Now that I think about it, can you even use Void Waker on that? I'm pretty sure you can. It's really resistant to magic, but it's not immune to magic. Alright, that should be good enough. I'm gonna get hit once here, that's fine though. And now we're back in cycle. And now it's over. And of course he is doing invincibility right now on hand, but we're not worried about it since we don't need to deal with it at the moment, luckily. And from here we mostly just want to get Mage Hand pretty much to kill range, like 1 shot. Then go do melee hand with our spec. Oh, we just splash. But yeah, whenever you double splash, you will have a situation like this, which is not good. But then you just get right back in cycle. But that's what happens when both the Thrall and us splash. Normally you want to move all the way to the left when that happens. Normally I just ignore it and tank it. I just hope something bad doesn't happen. Oh, so this is definitely the area where you want to make sure your Thrall doesn't overkill. That's something that happens a lot here. But yeah, for having to make our potions and the fact that this is scaled to 2 people, this didn't go in too bad. Oh, I didn't go over enough. Whoops. Now we gotta burn. Oh, now my HP is gonna be a little low. Alright, you can start coming in very soon. Because we're both going to need to kill the hands very quickly. Just to make it a little bit easier. I'll let you know exactly when. I guess get ready on the mage hand, probably. If you want to put your mage gear on. Alright, now. Oh yeah, there is some stream delay, though. We should be fine. But yeah, you can come in now. With whatever gear you're going to do. Also, Mage Hands needs to die, like, right now. Should be fine, though. Alright, we're good. Alright, now you just kill head. As you normally would. If I can get all my stuff ready. Up healing thingies. It really wants to attack you. I know I got poisoned. I know I gotta use the sand few. Gosh, there's a presses on a Iron Man account. I don't mind making them though. You do have to go quite a bit out of your way to get them though on a Iron Man or on a hardcore. Oh gosh, poison walk. Yeah, that should be dead. And we get nothing. Oh, what do we get though? Oh, gold ore. And soul runes. Not bad. How much money is that? That is 450k for 40 minutes. That's not awful. I don't know, do you want to do another one like this, or let me know? Because yeah, I don't mind doing it like this. It's basically just solo, just slightly different. What am I looking for? Oh, you need to run for now? That's fine. Alright, I'm gonna go back to Zulrah then. But yeah, thanks for joining us. Yeah, no problem. It was a lot of fun. Oh, why can't I? Oh, oops, I just used stamina boost. No, I just wasted my stamina boost! I forgot. No! Wasted my daily stamina boost. It's not that big a deal though. I wasn't gonna use it for anything. No worries, every color. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, the problem is I also have no clue how to do group chambers either. Like how to do a proper duo. Because I've only ever soloed it. That was the second time I ever doed it, and the first time I ever did was someone who like ultra carried me. Like similar to that raid, except I was in the room doing a bit more. But yeah, it was still a lot of fun. Unfortunately, no purple today. We'll go back to Zulrah for a little bit, see if we can get anything then. Where am I going? I need gear. Zulrah gear. Unless we want to pivot to like a third tangent. We technically already did Zulrah. Hey, I could go get my Sanfew potions back. You know what? Maybe I could do that. I haven't actually done the setup for it yet. Let me go get those. I haven't redone my Sanfew setup since they did the Ren energy changes. I kind of want to go try it with like Torva helmet and everything. Ah, that's Snelm though. I kind of want to wear it just so I don't die in the one room. I really should. Alright, because I don't have Burning Claws, or I didn't have Burning Claws back when I was originally doing this. I kind of want to go rig back my Sanfews. Alright, planks. What is currently my plank sack? Empty. No, not empty to inventory. Empty to... Oh! That was from Hollow Sepulcher. I was like, wait, why on earth are those in there? Yeah, that makes sense. Alright. Oh, so why is that one number wrong? I obviously put 28 in. Oh, no, it is 27. Wait, why does the other one say 28 then? That's funny. Alright, grab the other one. Yeah, might as well. Oh, wow, this is ancient history. I don't even have upgraded pouch. We had that a long while ago. That was even before we were even doing any Tombs of Masket. Oh, yeah, let's go do a solo Tombs of Masket, too. We could also try that. I haven't done that since our new setups and everything. Let's go get some Sanfews first. What do I have Hunter Kit? Oh, yeah, I was spamming Hunter Kit last time I was doing this. With my runes. That's why it has those runes there. I'm not gonna bother this time. But yeah, you can do some multi-skilling while doing this. We're gonna do it simpler, though. Let's see. What else do we want? If I'm not multi-skilling, what do we really need then? There's a few pots to get up. These are still relevant. Do that, do that, do that. Oh, now I want to do that. Alright, we're good to go. Have the keep save us, so just in case. Features, Ring of Life. Ring of Life effect, yes. Would you like to enable this feature? Yes. Okay. Now all we need is just a little bit more damage. So like Torva. And I guess technically Torso. I just have a switch for that whenever we need it. And I have a Burning Claws wall. Actually, can we just get away with this and just go Graceful bottom? What's our, oh no, I definitely need Graceful top. And then we'll just have a double switch into Burning Claw then. Something we didn't have last time we were doing this. Burning Claw. Alright, and that should be good to go. Preview auto layout. Boom. Looks good to me. And there's our planks to get it back up. Perfect. Runes for the other thing. Remove. And there we go. Alright. Let's go try this. We haven't done these in a while. Auto should be on, that. I forgot. I need to do hard, don't I? We need to do hard, but do easiest path. Wait, why won't he escort? Oh, I have a follower? Wait, I have a follower right now? How long has this thing been following me? Wait, this thing's been with me the whole time? Really? You're allowed to bring this in Chambers of Xeric? I didn't even know that. How long has that been following me? I haven't seen anything following me for the last, like, 2 hours. That's funny. Alright, let's try this again. Alright, let's go get our Sandfeet potions back. We were using up quite a few, and I do like keeping up my resources when possible. It is a really dated minigame. It actually reminds me a lot of Brighter Shores, because it's set up with kind of like the whole room system, where you go from room to room, and you can't see the next room until you go into the next room. But this is honestly probably some of the inspiration for what they did Brighter Shores based on. This was still the Andrew Gower years. This was like 2004, 2005 RuneScape. Oh, here's the room we needed. And there are the claws we need. But yeah, every single one of these makes at least one Sandfeet potion. Like a 4-dose of one. And sometimes you can keep the nail at a 10% chance. Oh, I didn't even pot up. I meant to. Whoops. Yeah, there we go. That's the main reward we came here for. It's not guaranteed every run, though. I wish it was. That'd make this so much easier if it was. Unfortunately, not guaranteed. Oh, where's my reward token? There we go. I need to convert this into flax. Actually, you could just put them into XP too. You know what? Give me XP. We got 1.2k mining. Normally you want to put them into flax on the iron, though. Alright, I have my one click. And then we tele back. Then you put on your safety items. And then we do it again. Oh, I forgot to go bank these, though. Should probably go do that. And then you bank them right here. Then you tele back. And now we can go do it. Oh yeah, I could be using the new case as well. I forgot about that. They added an alchemy reagent pouch that can hold like 20 something of them. I could be using that. That was also an item that when it first came out wasn't able to hold the nails, but now it can. Oh, this is the main reason why I have this gnome, by the way. Those things can hit about 18 or something, and there's 5 of them. It is the whole reason why we have this gnome, because it brings down their max hit down to like 6 or something. So just in case I don't get protect from range up in time, it's mostly a hardcore thing. If you're on a non-hardcore, you would never bother bringing it in modern times. Let's see. Oh yeah, this is the one where you can actually get a piece as well. I have the trees to remind me. But no tree is when they actually drop pieces. So if you kill these, they actually have a chance of giving you the hunter thing. Or not the hunter, the woodcutting one. It just has a chance of being a woodcutter piece. Of course, he's probably not going to drop it for me. Also, how do I do this again? Empty. I think I'll like empty and do it this way. Yeah, it does have a chance of giving you a lumberjack outfit. Only when there's no trees there, though. I marked a tree so I'd remember. And you get 100 bowstring every time you do this. And you just go back and forth. Hopefully you can get at least one more of the nail beasts though. But we already got quite a few. Got a full inventory from the other one. There are a few other ingredients you need, but nail beast nail is by far the most annoying one to get on a Iron Man account. Every other ingredient's relatively straightforward. But I'm really curious to see if Brighter Shores will ever add a minigame like this. Because this is something that 100% would work in Brighter Shores. And while it's not the most popular piece of content in Old School Runescape, I still enjoy it for what it is. A lot of things in this game tend to only be farmed for the rewards. Similar to what we're doing now. If it wasn't for the nail beast nails, there'd be almost no reason to do this. That and it's really good bowstring. But Zulrah is generally better because you could convert 250 a day into bowstring that way. Out of all the billion flax you get from Zulrah. Also, the reason why we take the easy path is it allows you to skip rooms. Only on easy can you skip. And the reason why we take the hard follower is when a nail beast does spawn, there'll be 5 of them. Instead of only a few. I think it's only 3 on easy. Also, while it is random what can appear there, on the Morton one, it will always be shades, oddly enough. Alright, so this is the one that does not drop Lumberjack. So if you were looking for Lumberjack, you would not kill this one. Because whenever there's tree there, you don't get Lumberjack pieces. I already have like 3 sets, so I don't need more. 1 for the house, and actually, technically I need a 4th set, I guess, at some point. 2 to keep in the stash, and 2 to keep in the house. I have 3 sets, though. 1 in the house, and 2 in the backpack. 1 of both sets, the recolored one and the normal one. Which seems like enough. Don't really need a 4th set. Wouldn't take that long. I think it takes like an hour to get the full set here. We already had the room twice, so we would have had 2 pieces already. Because you only get 1 piece per run. And I believe they'll keep spawning until you get the pieces wall. You just have to camp the room until you get lucky. Like the 2 zombies we killed earlier both had a chance for it, though we didn't get it. If you kept killing them, I believe it's 1 guarantee piece per run as long as you get the room. Like this one would also give us a piece, so we would have 3 pieces already. It's been like 10 minutes. We would have 3 out of 4 lumberjack pieces. Give or take a few minutes to actually go kill them enough times to get them. It's actually the quickest skilling outfit to get in the entire game. It's like 1 hour for a 2.5% boost. Whereas like the next highest is like, what, 5-10 hours for a full set? Yeah, this one's under an hour normally. Because we would already have 3 out of 4. Oh yeah, here's where we get the shades. Also, I put an arrow here so I'd remember to go west. Sometimes I go all the way south, thinking like, oh, I need to go all the way to the other side. But no, you could just go straight to the west and be good to go. I have done that wrong so many times that I put a giant arrow there so I wouldn't forget. Because I've at least 20 times now gone all the way south, even though you just need to go west like 5 tiles. Also, there's rewards you can get from these other rooms. They're just not really that useful. Like, for example, if you're an early game account, killing those snakes will give you all the snake hides you need for every clue scroll ever. As they drop multiple per kill. It's actually the quickest way to get snake hide. But most people just get it by killing Zulrah. As is with a lot of bosses. There's a boss that completely invalidates every mechanic in the game. But if Zulrah didn't exist, that'd be the quickest way to get snake hide in the game. But Zulrah kind of invalidated that, as it drops more than that entire room in one drop. But in early game, you can kill those snakes in that room, but you wouldn't be able to kill Zulrah. And like your first like 10 hours of an account, you can get here easily, but not Zulrah easily. Please, there's one more room. We got so lucky with the first one. I'm not sure what the exact odds are of it. They did remove one room from the pool, so I assume it's slightly higher chance that you can get it now. They got rid of the really annoying bog room that everyone would always skip. The first time we got this room. This is also why you don't bring any food, by the way. Those gas would consume every last food you have. You should only bring potions here, as any food will get consumed by the gas room whenever you roll it. But yeah, that room's the only scary one. On a normal account, you wouldn't really care about it too much. But on a hardcore, they could kill you in about 3 seconds if you, like, disconnect on them. So we're in a weird lag state because of what happened. Alright, there we go. Let's cash in all of our bowstring. 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 All of the bowstring. But yeah, the thing that you could do for Zulrah now, I haven't actually showed it yet. We'll be back in a second. But if we go over here, the way that you do it with Zulrah, and how you normally get your bowstring if you want to get it slowly over time, is 250 per day. You can just grab a bunch of flax, grab 250 of them, and just tele straight over to a guy that converts them every day out of your infinite stacks that you've gotten from Zulrah. I believe to go through every... Oh! Free XP. Free sailing XP! Nice. This is currently the only way to bank XP in the game. RuneScape 3 has like 1,000 ways of doing it. But this is bank sailing XP. Unless they forget to disable it. But assuming you could use that on sailing, I want to take every single one of those events. Because this is a sailing XP lamp for later when sailing comes out later this year. Also, we will be streaming that a lot, by the way, when it does come out. Doing the sailing grind. As I do bare minimum on a Rush 99, and I might even go for 200 mil. If it's fun and or AFK enough, I might go for 200 mil. But we're definitely rushing 99, just so we can get max cape back, because I'm not sure what I will do without a max cape. I won't know how to survive without one. Once you have one, you can never go back to not having one. You're basically playing a completely different game at that point. Just how much convenience one item adds is so absurdly high. Also, can we get this room already? We got so lucky on the first one, and we're getting so unlucky on the second. RNG's coming full circle. Thank you, finally, gosh. Wow, 55, we can one-shot them. Wow, double 55, come on, triple, triple, triple. Oh, no, we didn't get the triple. Boo. Yeah, hopefully I have enough inventory for this, because I didn't bother bringing a reagent pouch. Something I should have done. As then you can carry like 2 inventories full of them in one run. Because I believe it is possible that you get a double of them. Alright, there we go. Alright, then we'll go make the sand fuse real quick, since we went through all this effort to go get them. Might as well. Alright, we're out here. Man, that's how that minigame works. Anyway, we'll put the last one in the XP tome. Let's see what we get. We got agility. Oh, that's actually a really good one to get from it, too. Agility and mining, I believe, are the best 2 you can get relative to the XP of this skill. Alright, since we got these, let's go use them now. Alright, let's go to... I don't know, what's a fun bank? Let's go to, I don't know, Farming Guild Bank. I should probably do farming, but we'll keep ignoring farming. Sorry, farming. We'll do you eventually. This can't be bothered to do it right now. What we will go do, though, is... where's all my alchemy supplies? Yeah, I don't need the amulet. Let's see. Where is these? So what do I need again? I think I need a super restore and then combine them into everything else. So we need 14 of these. And then we combine them through everything else. So we need unicorn horn first. I think I put them in order. So unicorn horn is a 4-step process. Oh, I canceled it somehow. Oh, do you have to do them one at a time? Oh, that's annoying. I forgot, they haven't set a do all option for this yet. Alright, there we go. We got to keep one, nice. You then do 14 of these, and now we don't need to worry about accidentally sipping it. And then we do 14 of the nail beast nail, which of course is the main thing that we just got. And the reason we're wearing the helmet is there's, I believe, a 10% chance we get to keep the nail, as well as any of these supplies, but the nail is the most important one. Look at that, we got to keep 2 of them. Perfect, and now these are Sandfew potions, which is basically like the super restore. It's basically the best prayer potion in the game, but also gives you poison immunity, but the poison immunity being the really important part of it normally. I keep going slow on the other one because I just don't want to change my left click on my restore. We could always do that just to make it go quicker, but that'll be fine. And then however many nail beasts we have left. Come on, save a couple, save a couple! Nice! Okay, we saved 1. Still better than none. Yeah, we'll just do 7 here then. Just make sure we don't over encumber. 7 of you. 7 of you. Actually, I can fit them all in one inventory, can I? Yeah, there we go. No! I just drank it! No! This is why you always switch to the left click option. Gosh, why isn't there a make all option for this yet? Why would you do this? Why did they still have it like this? Out of all the things I've been adding quality of life to, why isn't this one of them yet? Come on, save a nail, save a nail, save a nail. Oh, save 2 nails. Nice. I'm not gonna bother making those other 2 though. But there we go. We topped off all of our Sandfews that we've used for a while. But that's how you make more of them. Alright, is there any other grind we want to go for real quick? Or just messing around with a billion different things? Let's see. We don't need that anymore. I don't know. Did we go do a whole farm run? Let's go do a whole farm run. We're already here. We're already here. We'll do some farming. They got me this time. Actually, let me do the boss first since we're not geared up at all. Be a little bit easier. I never changed it ever since I got steel nails. I'm gonna do that right now, actually. Because I got steel nails from doing Zammy so much, and it's still my Slayer task right now, too. To kill even more Zammy. So, let me go change this out for, the other thing we have. Crystal, make sure not to die. Preview auto layout. Boom, boom, boom. Get rid of that. I'll keep it there for now. Alright. That should be fine. Oh, one thing I should go change, though. Should be that way. Need to start with the dart already on. And for this, I think we just need prey range? Probably. Somewhere around there. This is a really entry-level boss, but we still need that pet. If you could hit, that'd be great. I was gonna say, he hasn't entangled me yet. I was wondering where that was. And pet, go, boom. No, boo. No pet. Got a 186. I forget how much the pet is from it. I want to say 1 in 5,000, but you get it from everything from farming. Speaking of which. No pet. Boo. Some point we'll get it. We're not that over drop rate though. It's one of the most annoying pets in the game because it's timer based. Because the only infinite way to do farming doesn't work that well for pet chance. So basically the only way to get farming pet is through a billion different timers that are going on. Which is not good. Actually, before we have a full setup, let me go do a birdhouse run. For doing every daily, we might as well do all of them. Gonna run one, might as well run them all. Every hourly. Gosh, this game has so many hourlies, by the way. Not like an absurd amount, but if you did truly every hourly in this game, you would only be doing content for like a third of the time. Even with every available best teleport. But it's good to do some of them. The main reason we want to do Bird Nest is this makes the best healing potion in the game. That one yellow potion that you keep seeing popping up when we're doing Chambers of Xeric, as well as just anything really normally. But it's the best healing potion in the game. And that's the ingredient that they use is these bird nests. There's a few other small loots here and there that you get from them. Like this is for the Ring of Suffering we're using on Zulrah earlier. Gives like 40 charges towards it. Feathers for making all of our arrows and everything. And bird seeds nests have a chance of giving good seeds. So I always open them all at once at the guild later. No point in really doing them now. Oh, since we have a clear inventory, I might as well do some of them now. And then you go to some guy in order to go and get them all noted. Or all stacked. Let's see. Where are my bird nests at? I'll go run them all. See if we can get anything good. Mostly looking for Spirit Seed and any of like the really high tier trees. You can tell that's a good one because it's worth like over 100k per seed normally. Like when we go show the price check, it is very easy to tell which ones are the better ones or not. Even if you know like nothing about the game. Just by looking at their price. It's like, yep, those are the good ones. Oh, no Spirit Seed. Spirit Seed allows you to get a seed pack. Let's say, I don't think we got any good ones, actually. We got scammed. Yeah, the best we got was a yew tree seed. Which is the second highest tree. Well, technically third highest, but second highest I can go on one of them. There's one higher, but there's only a certain patch that can go on. That patch over there. Oh, it's actually ready as well. And the reason I like doing these all at once is just so I can just bank them all here quickly. And there we go. Alright, now we can go do a farm run. Alright, where's all my farm run stuff? Oh yeah, this glaring thing. I really need to go do all quests already so we can go get that out of here. Anything else we need? That should be everything. Other than the seeds. I should probably double check what my next contract is before we go do that though. So I know what I need. Potato cacti. Perfect. I'm running really low on these. I probably should pluck them, but I'm probably just going to destroy it. I'll wait till Calphite Queen or something. As with pretty much everything in this game, you don't actually grab things from their source anymore. You simply just kill the boss that gives it to you. And Chambers, or not Chambers, Tombs of a Masket and Calphite Queen are the main two things you would do for that. You don't really pluck things anymore, other than herbs. Yew tree. That's kind of annoying. I'm risking it. Do you have anything easier? Lantidine, perfect. Exactly what I want to do. Are any of these the cactus I need? No. I do have Lantidine, though. So we'll go put this in the Lantidine thing. Oh, wait. Before I do that, I need to go put an Atlas here. So I can go get the boost. Because my previous one died. I spelled it incorrectly as well. I'm sure I'm trying to look for it. It's literally right here. Oh, wrong button. I will eventually click the right thing. There we go. Hey, 69, nice. What am I looking for? This and a Lantidine. Alright, let's go get the whole run going. Oh, yeah, I also need one potato cacti for the other thingy. Alright, what do I need? Just a Lantidine. Alright, it will go do the thing at the contract. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Actually, no, I'm doing the other one there. And then boom, boom. Alright, and then for the other run, I need you. Anything else we need? Is that everything? Should be. Alright, should be good to go. Oh, potato cacti. To go replace the one at the guild in case we get a contract again. There we go. And now we go do a bunch of farming. Oh yeah, I don't have it up right now, or you guys can't see. I have the Zulrah tracker up this whole time. It's telling me to go back to Zulrah. Alright, maybe we'll go do Zulrah next. It's calling for me. I just noticed the tracker has still been up this entire time. I know you guys can't see it right now with how it's set up. But literally on my sidebar this whole time I've had the Zulrah tracker on. The one that shows like all the phases and everything. It's literally been there this entire stream. Like, we did it, we had it up when we were doing Zulrah and it has not gone away at all. Alright, where's my Atlas Seed? I've been really slacking on farming and endgame on my hardcore. Also because we've been pretty good for potions, so whenever we're in a surplus of potions, which we're pretty much always in endgame right now, like I haven't ran out of anything in a very long time, at least potion-wise. Like the bolts we ran out of today, but that's just because you have to go really far out of your way to really get them. But most things I maintain enough, like the sand fuse and everything else, that we generally don't run out of anything ever. Normally. And whenever I have a surplus of potions, which has been basically the whole last year, pretty much since 99 Herblore, we have never stopped having a surplus of potions. But in doing so, yeah, I feel less motivated to do farming. Because one of the main reasons you do it, aside from eventually maybe getting pet, is for the potions. But if you already have like an absurd surplus of potions, then you don't really need to do it as much. So if you're wondering why I'm doing a Guam, this is the lowest tier herb in the entire game. But it's used for a potion called a Guthix Rest, which is technically more of a tea than a potion. But it's really useful in hardcores because it doesn't have any tick delay like other potions do. Like other potions also don't have a tick delay, whereas normal food does. And it's really good on bosses where you need to stay just like slightly above HP. The main two that I've really been gathering them for is Vorkath and Phantom Musfa, as both of them are really, really dangerous things to kill a lot of on a hardcore. That can be made slightly easier if you use Guthix Rest and Anglerfish as like your entire food. So that's the main thing I've been gathering them for. I think I currently have about 3,000 in the bank, half of which have not been processed. And that's not even enough. Because we're likely to use like 5 of them per kill if we want to play it super safe. So the current amount we have is not even 1,000 kills between the two. Luckily, you don't really need that many. I think Phantom Musfa you can green log if you go on rate at about 500. So it's not as bad. Vorkath you would have to kill like 3,000 something times, but I don't plan to kill it that many times. I think only one hardcore in the entire game has. It's generally not something people go for because it's way too risky. Most people just stop after 50 where you get the guarantee head and then like never kill it again. I probably will be doing a bit more than 50, but when we initially do it, I'm definitely only doing 50. Honestly, I'm still waiting for Dragon Hunter Crossbow before I go there. We put it off this long, we can keep putting it off. We'll put it off till the end of time. No, I do have to do it in the next year, though. Because I want to do all the rest remaining quests before the new one comes out. The new Grandmaster next year. Just in case the new Grandmaster is really annoying. But, yeah, that means we have to do Desert Treasure 2 and Dragon Slayer 2 at some point. We'll probably stream them when we do. I was not sure when we're going to do it. When it comes to Desert Treasure 2, honestly, I think I'm geared enough to go take it. Dragon Slayer 2, I want a Dragonbane weapon before I do. Ideally, Dragon Hunter Crossbow from Chambers of Xeric. It's definitely not required. It is so absurdly overkill, but I want as much advantage as we can so we don't get insta-killed. The more advantage, the better. We can definitely do it right now with Rune Crossbow. Honestly, we can do it with Addy Crossbow. We can do it with no crossbow. Honestly, our stats are so high we could probably punch it to death. It's actually a combat achievement to do it, too. No, I don't think you can do it on the quest version, unfortunately. What am I looking for? Harmony Island. It actually is legitimately a combat achievement to do that, though. So even though I'm joking, it is actually legitimately a thing you have to do. Oh, this is a collection log. That's not what I wanted. Let's see. It's right over here. If I go to Vorkath, bosses, Vorkath. It's quite literally a Grandmaster achievement to punch this guy to death. The Fremnik way. Kill Vorkath with only your fist. Is literally a combat achievement. Literally just punching him to death. But we do have the stats to do it, and the gear to do it. I would need to kill him at least once normally to go get his bones so I can wear a super anti-fire thingy so he doesn't hit us low. But after that, we could literally just go punch him to death. The problem with that is that's really risky because it eats up your supplies really heavily. It's more so going to be a supply issue than anything. As your DPS when punching is very low. Also, punching counts as crush and he's weak to stab. So there's no way to stab him when you're punching him. Oh yeah, there's something else that they actually changed recently. Not just on RuneLite, but in the main game. There's like a drop-down menu now whenever you do a teleport thingy. So we can actually use the drop-down menu to immediately teleport, which is something you weren't able to do before. It's one nice quality of life change that they added. If we do it quickly, we could do it right when we do the seed. So we do this, and then boom. And in a second, we're off cooldown, boom. That was something you weren't able to do in the past. But yeah, they added that for like every teleport menu now. Where you can see every single teleport you have underneath a big teleport menu if there's like a collapsible one. Which makes it quite a bit quicker to use them. It's really useful with max keep too. But I'm still getting used to it because I haven't actually played that much since they've done this change with max keep. So I'm still trying to get used to where they put all the new stuff because it's kind of got completely reorganized everything. We haven't really been playing Oldschool Runescape that much, even though we have been playing on and off, you know, the entire time, the 2 years that we've been doing this account. The last 6 months have pretty much been mostly AFK, mostly because of Brighter Shores, obviously. But also just, you know, doing other things. Not just Brighter Shores. Though, of course, initially it was Brighter Shores. What have we doing here? South Graveyard. Still playing the waiting game on Brighter Shores. Still, to some degree, playing the waiting game with this game, too. A lot of the bigger content I really want to see is just not out yet. Like Varlamore Part 3 and probably Sailing, the other really, really huge one. But I just used another bond on this account, and I think I'm going to buy the 1-year membership finally. I've been trying to hold off because of the whole controversy thing. But I think I'm going to finally give in and buy membership again. We've been unmembered for like 2-3 months now if you count bond time as well. But I think we're finally going to buy a year. Also, did I just do the same one over again? I did. Wonderful. Because I know for sure we're going to power grind Sailing like crazy the second it comes out. Bare minimum to 99, potentially to 200 if it's fun enough or AFK-able enough. It depends what the AFK XP rate is. If we're talking only 30k, I'm definitely not doing 200 mil. If we're talking like 50, 60 plus k, then that's a different story, especially if the loot's actually good from it. It depends how bad they make the AFK activity or how good they make it. I'm just concerned they're going to make it way too bad. Also, I never really did get to try the alpha for it. I didn't have membership at the time, so I didn't bother. I wasn't going to use a bond just for that. So I haven't even tried the alpha thingy that they did publicly. Where am I going? Oh yeah, not here. Emir's Arena. Wow, I haven't used this jewelry box for so long that it still has the Emir's Arena one. aka the Duel Arena, aka the Sand Casino, aka got nerfed into the ground and no one uses it now, and it's just dead content that got renamed. The main arena above it is more relevant than it now. Oh, we didn't get a pet this run. Well, we still have a chance. I still need to go do all my fruit trees. Oh no, one of them's dead. No! My farming guild fruit tree died. Because we were near it, so it shows us if it was dead or not. And it was dead. Rippity. Poor tree. Alright, let's go say hi to it. Where is it? Farming guild. Let's go cycle the fruit trees. I think we're still in our papaya phase before we go protect all of our calquats, or coconuts, I mean. What do I need? I need 6 papaya. Gosh, we still have so many. Oh, those are maples. I was gonna say, there's no way I have that many papaya trees. Alright, calquat. I'm sure there's a second calquat patch. In fact, there's only one's kind of annoying. Because you get way more seeds than you could ever possibly plant. He died, no! I don't bother giving them protection. You can buy protection by buying pineapples. I don't bother, though. It's just too much effort to bother with. Oh yeah, I can't pay. I forgot. It also means we gotta waste an ultra compost for each one as well. It's not too big a deal, though. Alright, hopefully some of these trees are actually alive. Oh yeah, our heart trees... Oh yeah, our heart trees are ready, too. I should go do the mahoganies, then. 2 different spots, we gotta go do them. And we have the teleport for both. I just need to go get the actual seeds. Oh yeah, they moved where these leprechauns were. I'm not sure why. They did a patch recently where they moved every leprechaun's location. Oh, I didn't bring coins with me. That's a problem. Whoops. Actually, there's a couple things I'm missing if I'm doing this. I'm not going to bother doing my trees, though, but I will do the hardwood trees. Alright, there's two things I'm missing. I'm missing you and I'm missing you. Alright, there we go. We good now? Oh yeah, I need my, my hogs. There we go. Alright, that should be everything. You know what? We'll do the hard trees, too. Why not? If we're going this far, we might as well go all the way. Alright, what am I doing? We'll do maples, I guess. If we're gonna do everything, we might as well do everything. Who knows, maybe today's the day we get the pet. It's honestly the only reason I'm doing this. If it wasn't for the pet, I would not be doing this right now. Because I do not care about getting 200 mil wood, farming XP. But I do care about eventually getting the farming pet. Because once I have farming pet, the only thing I would ever do for farming would be herbs, I'm pretty sure. And never anything else. But until then, we gotta deal with these annoying trees. Alright, what are we doing here? We're going to, not that. Going to Fossil Island. Oh, that's the wrong one. That's where you go for a tree run. I mean, for a birdhouse run. Wrong spot. Alright, we'll grab you. I think this is our about a 1 in 5,000 chance per tree here. You only check them once every 3 days. Which I do like once a week. Once every 3 days, once a week. Same difference. I've really been slacking on farming post 99. I'll slack even more the second we get the pet. I just realized I gotta go do a weird route for the trees because I'm not on normal spellbook right now. So I gotta go talk to this twice. Once to get to Varrock and once to get to the other thing. But yeah, they've really streamlined teleports in this game. Compared to in the past. There's like a teleport for everything now. Alright, Lumberge. Good old iconic Lumberge. Oh yeah, they're not doing a League this year. They're going to be doing Deadman mode only. I think they're doing League on RuneScape 3 instead. Which means, hey, we might finally get to try RuneScape 3 for the first time. I'm not sure if I'm going to bother or not, though. Hey, I've been looking for an excuse to finally try RuneScape 3. It's like, ooh, they're holding a League. That might be the time we finally go for it. What are we doing here? Gosh, I don't do this run nearly as often. Even though you have to do these like twice as often. I barely ever touch them. Just because their rate for pet is a bit worse than the fruit trees. But hey, they're still XP if nothing else. If we get to 200 mil eventually, the pet's pretty much free. Though I would sure hope we would have the pet by then. Plus, they're not doing anything in our bank anyways. On a main account, you can just sell them, but we don't have that luxury, unfortunately. What do we have left? Gnome Stronghold, which I'll do later, and then the Faldo Park one, which we can easily teleport to here. Oh yeah, we did get the ones that are in the wilderness, by the way. To get Ring of Wealth, you do have to go to the wilderness in multi-combat. Scariest thing we have ever done on this account. Maybe not the scariest. The scariest is when we almost died in wilderness to 2 PKers and free-to-play. When we were selling stuff right at the beginning of the account. I just realized, why is it showing 2? Dun, 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 dun. Oh, the Farming Guild one. I was gonna say, why is it showing a double? Yeah, that would explain it. Farming Guild, Farming Guild, Farming Guild. Gosh, I'm not used to this new menu yet. Alright, let me get rid of this tree, because I didn't have the money for it at the time. Alright, now we'll go to Gnome Stronghold and do the 2 from earlier. Oh yeah, I do have the ring to get there quicker. Let me actually do it that way. I think that would be a little bit cleaner, since we're doing a full run. And luckily, we do have an Eternal Ring, and even though we don't have, Heart, at least we have this ring. The one saving grace is it makes these, woodcutting runs that I never do quicker. Because I never use that Slayer Master. That Slayer Master is pretty useless. And then we'll run over here. I want to do it this way just so we can go and do the tree into the tree. Because now we're done with all the wood ones, and now we can do all the fruit ones. Since I forgot to bring my coins earlier. Also, I still somewhat hate the bottomless compost bucket. They completely invalidated ever needing to use Lunar Spellbook. No, it's dead again! We got a double dead! No! Also, you guys can't see it, but that's what I'm looking at right there. There's like all the timers for everything. For every single daily and hourly. This is every single timer you have to deal with, by the way. If you were to do every hourly and everything in the game, some of them are as short as like 20, 30 minutes as well. It is basically every hourly in the game and or timer-based thing. There's so many of them. And that's why I normally don't do them. You would literally be spending almost half your time doing just them if you were to. Alright, Lydia. And then we'll double hit Brimhaven. Finally, an alive tree! Good thing this tree got saved during Song of the Elves. I was scared during Song of the Elves we might lose this patch forever. Because this whole place gets set on fire and everything. We actually did a full quest reading when we ended up doing that about a year ago for the first time. Because I never did the quest prior. There's still a few quests we've never done for the first time. The only one left that we haven't completed is Desert Treasure 2. I've never done it on any account ever. Dragon Slayer 2 I did do, but it was all the way at launch. Like, way, way back. Luckily, there's a speedrun world for it, so worst comes to worst, we could do it that way. So really, it's just Desert Treasure 2 that we've never done forever. As far as quests. Which is the main thing that scares me about it. Mechanically, it's hard, but its lethality is not as bad as... Wow, why are all of them dead? But its lethality is not as bad as Dragon Slayer 2, but it's definitely something we got to get around to at some point, for sure. Alright, now we do the 2 Brimhaven ones. POH teleports, Brimhaven, where even is it? Brimhaven. And now there's one north and one south from here. Fruit tree north, Calquat tree south. Which I really wish they would add a second one. I really hope when Sailing comes out, there's just a random island. And one of the only few things on that random island is a Calquat tree patch. I want that so badly. So we could actually go use them all. I really hope they do some creative things with islands that actually make it worth going to each island. And 100%, if you put a Calquat tree on an island, everyone will sail there if they had to go plant that thing. It is worth so much XP. Wow, how on earth do we only get 12? I guess technically we got 18, which means only 3 out of my 6 trees lived. Half of them died. That is so bad. I think that's the worst I've done on a fruit tree run yet. Oh, so we're still trying to save up 100 mil. 100 mil I want to do before Sailing comes out. Because it allows us to get 40 more bank spots. And they did say in the past that they would probably expand out the bank. But in case they don't, I want to have 40 spare slots just in case. So we have some wiggle room for when Sailing comes out. And even if they do add some more space, at least we still have some extra space on top of that. Alright, there we go. That's everything for the farming. Nice. Everything completed. I don't know, is there anything else we still want to go for right now? I'm trying to think in the random category of things we could be just messing around with. What we might want to go for. Because honestly, every goal I wanted to do today, we pretty much ended up achieving. I guess one of them was technically to do a collection log slot. Where was it? Let's see, I had notes up here. What was the thing? One collection log slot, do some cocks, we did. Attempt dragon pickaxe, we did. Zulrah drop, we tried it. Okay, we technically didn't get a collection log slot. What is the easiest way to go get a clog slot? I guess technically do easy clues. It's quite literally the easiest way. Alright, let's do some easy clues, I guess. If we're gonna do some clogging. Because that was a goal, to get at least one clog slot today. And we have yet to do that goal, unfortunately. Trying to think. Let's just go look at a couple that we might want to go for that's like really free. Is there any that isn't a clue related thing? Raids, too many are outside of reach probably. For how long it would take. Mini games. Too long. I'm definitely not going to bother doing PvP right now. Too long, and we tried for it but didn't get it today. I'm definitely not doing aerial fishing, plus it would take too long. Pets would take way too long. Champions Challenge is kind of interesting. But with how they might be changing Slayer soon, it's probably not worth doing now and wait till later. Chompy Bird's a pretty AFKable thing later. That's Wilderness. This you need a task for, and we got really lucky. My notes is really free, but I want to do it on task while doing Mythal Dragons. Revenants is Wilderness, so we're not doing that. Pets, no. Leaf Blade is not worth doing off task. You would also have a chance of getting that. Not worth doing off task. All these are not worth doing off task is the problem. Because it's all Slayer. The only one I would maybe accidentally get off task is like the rope for this when trying to do next. That's about it. Tizar is not worth doing off task, and Miscellaneous is way too many annoying ones that take too long. This one wouldn't be too bad, but I'm not going for it right now. We'd have to do it for way too long right now. Honestly, it's the only easy thing we still have in Other. The Shaman Mask. Every other thing here is insufferable to go get. Other than this is pretty free if you want to go in Wilderness. But every other thing here is like 80-hour grind. 100-something hour grind. 100-something hour grind. Like 50-ish hour grind. This one's pretty quick. Pure RNG over the course of years grind. Pure RNG over the course of many years grind. Oh! Crystal Grail! Oh! We need to go get the Crystal Grail. Okay, I got an objective. We get Crystal Grail. Huge. Objective spotted. This is basically like Corporeal Beast, which we finally killed for the first time 5 times. Okay, let's go do this. Let's go get the Crystal Grail. Huge. Not Rune Pickaxe, Rune Crossbow. Alright, where's all my Ruby Bolts? Let me double check what its max hit is and everything. And double check if it has a stomp mechanic and anything else. Oh, huge. Alright, Diamond Bolts. Can you reduce its armor? Let me go double check something here. Wait, we're 100% go for this Crystal Grail. It's such a meme item. And it'll take up 1 permanent bank space slot, but we're going for it. It gives you a weird drunking effect, but yeah, they've added, it was a reference to, what's that one Holy Grail movie called? Or is it literally just called Holy Grail? But it's based on that one movie where there's that one rabbit that attacked them. That one, like, white rabbit. And it's basically that. It's a level 1 rabbit, but it's as tanky and as strong as basically Corporeal Beast. Except for that one magic hit. I think it only has melee. But yeah, 100%. I'm surprised I actually never went for this. We do have to find a world that isn't taken. Also, I think Void is better for this compared to what I currently have. So I might just use Void. I don't really have a good off-shield, though. Did I ever get the yellow book? Can't remember if I ever did. Did I ever get that very small upgrade? Because the sad part is, actually I think the answer is yes, we did eventually get it. It took us so long to get that. That was like the last of last things we ever got. But yeah, I think this is our gear setup. Then Pegasians and Archer Ring. Pegasian. Archer Ring. Alright, let's go kill this thing. Need more gear than that. I just want to double check something real quick. Rabbit Boss. I just want to make sure this thing doesn't kill me. Because it actually legitimately can. It's a level 1 rabbit. But it's probably like the 20th strongest boss in the game. At least as far as tankiness. What's its max hit? Only a 40. Does it have a stomp mechanic if I accidentally go under it? It can be found in the Gwyneth area. I know where it is. Despite the low combat level, it's extremely dangerous. We know. It's as strong as Corporeal Beast. We know. Unlike most monsters, the rabbit magic defense is calculated using its defense level rather than its mage level. When killed, it guarantees the roll. Okay, here it is. Strategy. Due to its massive HP pull, using Ruby Bolt's E, I know we're already doing that, are very effective against it. A practical strategy for killing the rabbit is kiting it around the room and shooting it while avoiding being in its melee range. Similarly, how Commander Ziliana is. An alternative but easier method is staying at the entrance layer, shooting it once and then leaving again, repeating until it is dead. However, that takes much longer, around 30 minutes with max range. Oh gosh. All right, we'll definitely try kiting it a little then. Using defense-draining weapons such as Dragon Warhammer or Bando's Godsword or Bone Dagger. Let's see. However, it appears to reset its stats upon leaving the room. So okay, so we would want to drain it while in the room then. Okay, so we definitely want to stay in the room and just kite it around then. Alright, got it, got it. Alright, so give me a super combat. Give me a, just normal range. Give me a lot of heals, just in case. Oh yeah, and give me a one-handed spec. I'm just gonna use Bandos. I don't want to have to deal with, like, a double switch. Oh wait, but then that's gonna be a double item because of my thing. It's still gonna be a double switch. Okay, maybe I do it the other way then. Alright, I'll do Dragon Warhammer. Dragon Warhammer with Defender. I'm not gonna bother bringing the helm switch. I'm just gonna hope it lands. If we lower it enough, it'll eventually land. That's the worst that can happen. Okay, its max hit seems to be a 40. So it's scary, but it's not that scary. Alright, let's go kill this rabbit. How much more heals do I need? Let's see. Should be more than enough. I'm trying to think if there's any other weird thing I might need for this kill. You know what? I'll bring the helm. Why not? Let's see. Void. Helmet. Alright, we should be good to go. Let's go kill this rabbit. Oh yeah, I need a way to get there. Actually, I can just use the Perfidinus thing. Good old max keep for the save. Yeah, let's teleport to Perfidinus this way. It's not that much further. It's just about the same distance, so it works out perfectly. Alright, let's go kill this thing. Hopefully no one has hit it yet. But yeah, this should take 30 minutes max if we stay in the room. Probably quicker than that. This thing's health pool is really high. Like, really, really high. Alright, we'll do that, but start with different. Start with this. We'll do this. Alright, hopefully it's in here. It has a really long respawn timer. Alright, good, it's alive. Please tell me no one's hit it yet. Good, 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 good. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, I have not hit it successfully. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Okay, I see a problem here. Okay, maybe we will be doing this method. Because we didn't get any reductions on it. There we go, that's what you want to see. Get that 100 in there. Yeah, keep doing that. I don't think he could ever hit me this way. As long as I'm quick enough. Oh, I forgot to bring my ring. Oh, wow, that's actually really, really, really dangerous. Wait. Hold up. Hopefully he stays damaged and doesn't reset his HP. Wait, wait, wait. I forgot to bring a telecrystal. I knew I was forgetting something. That is very important to not forget. Also, you know what? We should just keep resetting until we get the thing as well. But that is super, super, super important. I have like a gigantic symbol there too to be like, hey, don't forget it. Don't forget it. And I forgot it. Alright, let me go bring a telecrystal so we don't die. Worst comes to worst, if we did disconnect on it, I do have a 10% chance to tele off of Cape. Let me make sure that's on as well, just in case. We shouldn't die to this thing, but it can 3-hit us. Your Cape will currently teleport you to safety. Okay, we're good to go. Alright, get rid of one of these. And that needs to be our Crystal of Not Dying. There we go. Alright, let's try this again. We'll keep doing this until we land at least one Dragon Warhammer. Because we really need that defense reduction. But if we don't get a defense reduction, we'll just keep doing door method. If we happen to not get it. Oh, I need at least one of these 2 hammers to hit. Okay, his HP did not reset. Interesting. Alright, we're gonna keep doing this. We will keep resetting until this thing lands. What am I looking for? It would help if I had some more melee gear, but we really don't need that much once we hit the first reduction. Well, I'll keep trying. Let me go use a super one as well, just so we don't have to reset as much. Alright, where's my pre-pot device? Alright, there we go. Alright, let's go try this. We will get this kill. Also, I should probably put a cannon there so no one else takes our spot. Someone might try hitting it midway through. Though once we can start camping the room, we should be fine to be able to get it. The problem is initially when we have to try speccing it. The most ideal thing would be double hammer and then we just camp the room and stay in there. Alright, first hammer missed. Second hammer missed. Please, hit already! Gosh, I might need to bring more melee gear. I thought this would be enough since we're camping range most of the time. Apparently not. Yeah, this thing's really tanky. I think it's like 450 defense. It's one of the highest defenses in the entire game. Like, I think it might actually legitimately be top 5 highest defense in the whole game. Despite it being a level 1 rabbit. This is the melee helm, right? Yep, it says melee. Sometimes you confuse it with the new cosmetic that it has. Oh, nope, that is indeed the melee one. It just does not want to hit this thing. There we go. Okay, now we camp the room. Okay, we got it, we got it. Huge, huge, huge. Huge. Oh, I was using the wrong thingy there, too. That doesn't help. Up, 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 up. Okay, maybe we do only range it then. My food can't out-heal its damage if it keeps hitting 40s. And this would be a really sad way to die on a hardcore. Alright, new plan. We're just gonna poke it from the door. It seems too annoying to try to reduce it, and it resets its stats every time you leave. This is way simpler. Probably should bring normal prayer pots if we're doing it this way, though. But yeah, this is way simpler and way safer. Sadly. I forgot what the percent chance is that you hit a ruby bolt. Whatever it is, not high enough. There we go. Yeah, we should hit 100 every time that happens. I just realized my stats are still reduced right now. Should probably go fix that. Alright, good. He does not hit you through the door. So you are immune when you go through the door. That's huge. Wait, I clicked him! I clicked him! No! Oh yeah, I could turn this on to accurate. Not like it's gonna help much. I forgot about that. We can accurate him. Which maybe even long range him just so we can hit him from any spot in the room. So we don't get dragged. These 3 extra range levels isn't going to do much. But be able to hit him from the extra tiles so we don't get dragged every time. We'll save 2 tiles each time. If we were to have gotten dragged otherwise. What a weird boss fight, though. Literally just chip it down with bolts. But he will get there. At least we'll have full meter by then, and hopefully we can get a reduction on him. And just kill him normally at the end. Yeah, back-to-back bolts is nice. We're not even 1/4 the way there, though. But yeah, I wanted my collection lock slot. We're getting our collection lock slot today. Because this is a 100% chance you get it once you kill him. Problem is killing him. But once you do, it's guaranteed. Alright, let me go reset all my stuff. Oh, it feels weird having both the 2 potions at the same time, but because we did it with the thing, it did. Alright, we might have to come back with, more gear. Because this setup is not set up properly for doing the method we're doing right now. Yeah, it's getting the job done. The worst thing that would happen, though, is if someone comes to this world and taps it at all for any amount of damage. Because then we don't get to drop anymore. I highly doubt anyone's farming the bunny, though, these days. You kill it once for the collection log slot and then never again. Which is exactly what we're doing. He's almost 1/3 the way dead. The problem is when the ruby bolts stop hitting 100 on him. Is when we're probably going to have to go back to doing the melee reduction and try just kiting him around the room. The problem is because he's so small, you can't really kite him properly. You could probably red X him. I don't have the inventory to be able to red X though. But it would be possible to red X the bunny. But then our damage would probably be as slow as doing this, so not really worth it. But yeah, the problem with this inventory is if my health goes below like 50-ish, I gotta go heal. Just so it doesn't one-shot me. Just in case we lag. So it's good that it's not re-attacking us every single time. That'd be so annoying if it was. Like already there ready to aggro us the second we walk in. So one of the reasons this method even really works is the fact that it doesn't immediately attack you. There we go. Need more of those. Come on, we're almost halfway there. Though the second half is definitely the more annoying. Because there will be a point where we stop hitting hundreds. Oh wow, we actually hit a real hit. Whenever you see a not 100, that means we actually hit it. Every other time is the ruby bolt proccing. At some point we'll land a hit here. Hey, we got a normal hit. Also, these diamond bolts will make it so we ignore their defense whenever we hit them. Assuming when it procs. So we'll be using that at the lower range. Pretty much once we stop hitting hundreds. Actually, probably when it goes down to like 70-ish. He's honestly, even at 60 or 70, still pretty solid for a guarantee hit. But how inconsistent we're hitting. This thing's defense is just way too high. And his defense gets reset every time we leave. So we can't even, like, Warhammer him over and over again to try to reduce it. I guess you could if you kept someone in the room. We need to have someone just standing there doing nothing. For like 20 minutes straight. I said, hello, Frank. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. He's halfway there. This inventory is definitely not set up correctly for doing this. But yeah, as long as he's dead by the end. And this will be our one collection log slot for today. Honestly, I should start making that goal just always, like one collection log slot every day, even if we're not streaming. That would only be easy for the next like 200 to 300. Beyond that, it would start to get really hard. Because we'd start running out of easy clue ones to go do. We would have depleted like every last clue one. For the average grind is going to be like 50 plus hours for one. Because right now we're doing one that takes like 30-ish minutes, give or take a little. Which is pretty quick for a collection log slot at this point in the game. We still have a good handful of them that are still around that range. But in about 300-400 more slots, the average one is probably going to be like 50 hours. Like 40-50 hours per slot. Whereas right now, there's some easy ones where we can actually average probably about, if we only do like the easiest 10% that are remaining, each one is probably an average of a minute to, or not a minute, an hour to go get. Which is really doable. Like this one, which is in that category. Hey, we're almost there. The crazy part is we're still hitting hundreds with that HP bar. How high is his HP? He has 786 left. We're still hitting hundreds on him. Oh, you know, when we actually hit Ruby. Oh, so 2 more rubies I'm going to need to heal up. Otherwise our HP is going to be too low. But yeah, this inventory is very wrong for this. Hey, it's getting the job done. Alright, 1 more ruby, we'll go heal up. And repot our range pot. And we're almost at the point where we need to go switch to diamond. Might even try another double hammer soon. The problem is our healing is really slow, so if he gets a lot of good hits on us back to back, that's really problematic compared to just camping the door. Too bad there's not a way to freeze him. His mage defense is too high to do that. I guess we could do it with melee, but I don't have Zamorak Godsword. It's my current task, but I think we've done like 300 something of them. I haven't gotten either of the 2 rare items, even though you should have by about 250 something. There were like 300 something kills without any of the 2 rare ones. But of which we really need. Zamorak Godsword lets you freeze things in place with melee, which has some niche situations, one of them being literally this boss. And the other one is Staff of the Dead, which is on our list of required items before we ever do anything in Wilderness, as it nearly makes you immune to melee damage for a minute. This 50% reduction is absurdly high. As even using Protect from Melee in PvP, I think it's only a 40% reduction. So it's basically like perpetually having Protect from Melee up for an entire minute, while also being able to protect from range or mage, which is really strong. For not dying. There's not too many bosses you would ever use that, but it's really good for PvP. There is actually one funny boss I would use it on. Zamorak himself. When we go do the boss, if we get it from him, there's a combat achievement to kill him with magic, and they actually reduce his magic level this Wednesday. It was actually one of the things that was in this weekly patch. And one of the combat achievements is to kill him only with kill him only with Demon Bane spells. And the best way to do that is with the Toxic Staff of the Dead, using that spec to make sure you don't accidentally die. We're also using the 10% that you can off RC spellbook, which is where all the Demon Bane spells are. With Staff of the Dead, that should be really free. We could do it without it as well, but it's a lot safer with it, as most of the dangerous damage in that room is melee related. Like the ones that can actually spike kill you out of nowhere. Because I think if you get max hit by everything in the entire room, I think you can take like 80 something damage in Zamorak. These days you use Scorching Bow to make sure he can never reach you, which makes him pretty easy. But the problem is when you're using magic, you can't do that. So I'm kind of waiting on Staff of the Dead just to play it safe, since it's an item we need anyways. As it makes that combat achievement from slightly scary to pretty much free. Please die already. We're nearly there, but we haven't hit a ruby in like 30 hits. As I was waiting on our next ruby to go heal, but honestly, and go repot up. But honestly, I might need to do it beforehand if we're going to keep missing like this. My ruby boats are broken. They stopped working. Please. We're like 40 bolts with no spec. I forget what the percent chance is. I want to say like 10-ish%. There we go, finally. Alright, one more and then we'll go heal. And go repot range. And maybe even go melee him too. Try to see if we can get the reduction and stay in the room for a little while. We're gonna take a lot more damage that way though. I might just do camp the door the whole way, honestly, at this point. We came this far camping door, I might just go all the way on door. It's just so much safer doing it this way because we could never die. If we took this long, I think we could take an extra minute to go kill it with door only. So I'm surprised rupees are still hitting 100. I forget exactly at what range they stop. But every single one has been 100 so far. I know it's based on current HP, not max HP. Which is why I'm surprised they're still hitting 100. Like, come on, one more ruby and then we heal up, get range pot, everything. I feel like I said that about a couple rubies now, but we keep healing so much from getting no rubies in a row. There we go. Also, we finally did not hit 100. Alright, now our normal hits actually matter a lot more. We're still gonna use ruby bolts for now, though. One more ruby and we probably switch to diamond. Diamond doesn't guarantee you a hit, but I believe it ignores all their armor. And this thing has like 450 defense, which is a lot of armor to ignore. So it's not guaranteed to land, but when it does land, it should be a pretty decent hit. But right now, a ruby bolt is still slightly better. Not sure the exact HP threshold where that wouldn't be the case. Probably around 200. 200, 250. And he's currently at 308 approximately. So one more ruby and I think we switch to diamond then. Definitely 2 more rubies if we go that long. But yeah, Zamorak Godsword would have actually unironically been really good for this, because we could just freeze it and then hit it a couple times. It's way too high of a mage defense to be freezing it with magic. But you could freeze it with melee. Unfortunately, we haven't gotten lucky on the drop yet. Actually, not even lucky. We're over drop rate for getting a drop from him. Should have had one or the other by now. Even though they're both a 1 in 512, collectively they're technically a 1 in, what, 256? We're at like 300 something kills and seen neither. So even though we're under drop rate for either, we're over drop rate for having one or the other. Alright, come on, one more ruby and then we officially do diamond the rest of the way. Come on. Oh, maybe now actually. Oh, we can still go for one more ruby. I want to see what it hits at this level range, or this HP range. But then we definitely switch to diamond. Come on, we're so close. Kill it already. Come on, we're gonna throw the Dragon Warhammer specs. There we go, finally. Oh, I didn't see what we end up hitting though. Alright, come on. Hit the diamond already. Now we're just waiting on the other one to hit. There we go. 22. But yeah, it's not guaranteed to hit when it procs, but it should most of the time. I'm so tempted to just do the hammer. I just know we're going to hit 0-0 and this is going to hit me like 3 times. Nice, 32. Come on, like 5 more of those and he's dead. We're so close. What a weird boss. Obviously this is like a one-off joke boss. As a reference to the movie. That they added as an Easter egg. But it's a collection log slot, so you're forced to do it. 46, that's our best diamond yet. Come on, 3 more. Just for the fun of it, I kind of want to hammer him. I think we have better accuracy doing the bolt, though. I'm so tempted, though. Yep, that's exactly what I thought would happen. And that's why I didn't do that earlier. Yeah, that's about exactly what I thought would happen. 0-0. They did make this thing a little bit too tanky. Like, so arbitrarily so. I wonder how many people have actually died to this rabbit. I wonder if any hardcore ever has. I feel like by now at least one would have. Somehow. Even though this door method is 100% free. Please hit the last 3 to 4 hits we need. Alright, now what's the percent chance on diamond? Because I feel like we're going over drop rate on this thing now, too. We have the thing that makes bolts have a higher proc chance as well. It just does not want to land today. Oh, that's not good. I'm gonna get hit. Luckily, he can only 2-shot us. At this HP range. He cannot 1-shot us here. There we go. Low roll, though, unfortunately. There's only problem with this compared to Ruby. Ruby will always do a static percent. This still has to roll your entire damage range. So you can still land it and only hit a 1. Yeah, only a 10. Oh, we're doing really bad on our rolls right now. Oh, back to back to back, though. But they're all low rolls. Come on, can we get the quad? No. Oh, he's at 69, nice. We should probably use this final range pot soon. We do have 1 hammer left, too, if we want to try for it. It's probably not worth, though. It is worth using that last ranging potion, though. Ah, matey. Wait till sailing comes out. Oh, he comes in with me. Oh, nice. We just did a normal 31 without even needing the bolt. Okay, I should probably dismiss him so I don't accidentally misclick on him. I do find it funny that he's joining us, though. Maybe we'll be able to get drunk with him when we get the chalice out. I'll let him stay. Because that'd be pretty funny. No, he's leaving! No! I want to have the drunk chalice while he's still around. I think he has wine in his other hand as well. Alright, come on. 2 more hits. 1 more really lucky hit, or just 2 in general. Come on. It's basically dead. Just whack it. There we go. Is that it? There we go. We got it. Collection. Hey, it's worth 300k. There we go. We got 1 collection log. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, it gives you a little drunk effect. But there we go. And I think it changes how you run as well. Slightly. Yeah, it gives you like a little stagger. Same as you walk. I think it has like a different walk animation, yeah. I got it. Watch the chin guy. Yeah, we're out here. Oh, there we go. We got the drunk chalice. Is there any other thing you can do with it, or just the animation? No, it's just the animation. I'm surprised this thing is 300k. With max gear, you could probably kill like 3 an hour. Which means that's 1 mil an hour to go kill. Literally just to go sell a bunch of chalices on the Grand Exchange. On a main account. The Iron Man only ever have to kill it once like we just did. Ah, there we go. And now we have a dead spot that will forever stay in our bank. But at least we have a drunk item now. There's a couple different ones that you can get. But this is actually the most accessible one. So we have it for later if we ever want it. We'll keep it in our random junk item tab right there. In case we ever want that. In case our collection log staff. I do have to say though, the collection log staff looks really clean. I'm not sure if I ever showed the outfit yet. But it does look really, really clean. Let's see, we'll bring it out with Bird. We'll bring out Chalice too if we want to swap. We can just show it real quick. Let's see. Oh yeah, where's my max already cape? Did I end up making one? I did. This is what I want to go show it with. I need all my tickets. Grab all. I need to actually be able to get there. Let me go use a max keep real quick to get there. Because this doesn't actually count as a max keep even though it's a max keep. It's something I wish they would change. There's currently not cosmetic overrides for max keep that let you use the max cape. Every single cosmetic override lets you not use it. Like this one over here. Now, let's go see what this full outfit looks like with it. See if I have a pet that matches it a bit better. Oh yeah, they added a new reward crate. I haven't been able to farm that many, only 17. I haven't opened any. Because they have a bunch of junk. I did it all on free-to-play before they added it. But let's go grab the full set. There we go. There we go. Oh, wait, we need a scarf and a thing to go with it, though. Wait, it's not over. Wait, we need the scarf. There we go. And what else do we need to match it? What do I have for gloves in the other thing? I'm trying to think of a pair of gloves that I have that matches it really well. The problem is I don't have that many gloves to begin with. I guess technically pennant. Oh, this could kind of match actually a little bit. Let's see. Oh, wait, that matches. That matches. Huge, huge, huge. All right, what else do we still have that we need? Ring slot doesn't show up and the other thing doesn't show up. Okay, there we go. But yeah, that's the outfit. Unfortunately, we don't have the hardcore helm or anything on, but works pretty well. I think there's a pet that we can get to match it better. The only one I can think of is maybe a rune crafting pet. You could change the color. I think I currently have it set to a similar color low. SCOTUS would actually kind of match it too. It's not as much of a flex pet though. It matches the cape pretty well. It doesn't match everything else as well. I don't know, I still kind of like the rune crafting one with it. It's not the right blue or purple though. This kind of match. What if we did the other thing but gold? I currently have the pink. I can make it gold. Ah, it's too gold. Is there a lighter gold? What does copper look like? Actually, what does mithril look like with it, actually? There we go. That's a little bit better. I know, it kind of matches. And then our drunk chalice. Okay, I had my fun. We got our collection log. But anyways, guys, I think we'll end it here for now. We got everything we wanted to go do today done. We did our, let's see, let's go double check the list. What's our checklist? Get a collection log slot? Yep, the chalice we're wielding. Do some cocks? Yep, we did some with, what's his name? Color, every color. Temp Dragon Pickaxe? Yep, we did like 4 rolls and didn't get it. Zulrah drop? I wish. We're still dry there by over 2 times the rate. Originally 3 times the rate earlier. But at least we got the Onyx, if nothing else. Does that even count as a drop, though? But that wasn't even today. That was the other day. But, yeah, we got everything we wanted to get done. Anyways, guys, we'll call it there for now. I hope you all enjoy the rest of your weekend. Gonna grab some dinner. I'll catch you guys later. And goodbye, everyone. Thanks for watching.